It just opens up in front of me like that. That's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Crazy work, bro. I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, it's on unlisted, dumbass. Actually, no, it's great. That's good if it stays unlisted for right now. It's gonna rain. Oh, it's actually raining. Okay. I think I should paint it first and then see where it goes. I think that'll be better instead of me just drawing it out. I think. Oh my god. It's fucking. Are we really doing this right now? Are we really doing this right now? Bro, are we really doing this right now? Oh god. I find it funny when they just come and tell me this. I'm like, I don't care. It's like, that's not my problem. You should have behaved yourself. That's not my problem. Like, that is the strangest shit. The fact that you came back to tell me that you probably caused trouble. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay. going to do the molding method first. I think if we go down that road first, I think we'll be better off. Hey, what's going on? What's with the question mark? Who says hi like that? In the moon. Hello. Go. Hey, Cassie. How goes it? How are you? Why would you think that? That's a random thing to ask. Well, to answer your question, no, but I don't. Well, I don't know where you got that idea from. There's nothing on this drawing that indicates that in the slightest. I don't know how that's possible. Usually a random mannequin drawing sketch. Like this is like a basic pose for virtually any character whatsoever. I got you. It's just they're just standing. I don't know how much more of a different pose. But I got you. Okay, like that, like that. So far, but has its problems that we will address in a bit. But I need to make sure that the legs are on par. But we're close. When I was 6. When I was only 6. That's as far as I can at least remember. So. When I was 6 years old. 6 years old. Okay. Yep. I've been doing this for a long time. Okay. Let's still look. Okay, like that. Like that. Erase that. Legs are still fucked. Hello, Vincent. What's going on? Hey, Red Dragon. Good. That's cool. Should stream it. Let's see. Good, sir. Me too. Hello. Thank you for the follow. So, how long have you been drawing? Since I was 6 years old. I'm 31 right now. Hey. Hey, cowgirl. I mean, cowgal? What's going on? I think you've been here before. I think I recognize that name. Oh, wow. I'm not ready to go. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm not ready to be. Hey, Matthew's going on? You're 8? Oh. Hey, what's up, Matthew's going on, bro? What's going on, Matt? Oh, how come? Why is it not going so well? Oh, that sucks, bro. Sorry to hear that. Why what? What are you asking why for? Fuck. You got hurt. Wait, from what? Thank you, I appreciate it. Ready to go. Okay, let's see if we can use. Let's see here. I shouldn't say that. You gotta practice like I do. Then you're probably doing something wrong. I have a video for this very problem. You can check on my YouTube channel. You're saying your drawings look like a 5-year-old, but you've been drawing for 12 years. Either you're doing something clearly wrong, or you're combining the one-off time you draw. Well, it's not like it's done either. It just started. I don't call a demo the full game, do I? I don't know why people do this. Yeah, the legs are way too wide. It looks weird. Needs to be more closer. So I don't like using this tool. It's just... Yeah, it looks really weird. This is why I don't like using this thing. I don't know why they taught me. I don't know why they convinced me to use this thing. Or use my own eyeballs. I'm not using this shit. Not using that shit. Doing my own way. I like doing my own way anyway. Thank you, breeder. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, my dude. Actually, let's think of it now. Okay. That's what we'll do. I have a better idea. Ooh, ooh. Bye. No. Still practice. Let me do something with the hands. Tell him you got burnt, you got hurt, but you're not telling why you got burnt or got hurt. Cow. No. It's midnight swim. Sleeping. I'm not ready to go. Horrible when it comes to TikTok. Everything's fine when it comes to the other platforms. TikTok is a horrible place when streaming now. I can't stream on this bitch. The only reason I'm streaming on it is because I'm just not saying anything crazy today. I'm not talking about anything right now. To answer your question. Or something like that I heard, but I honestly don't care, to be honest. I honestly just don't care anymore. What does it do exactly again? Oh, I know it's how to go through all that shit again. Oh, God. I honestly don't care. I came to the conclusion not to really fight this AI thing anymore, because no matter what you do, they're always gonna try to find some way to bullshit you to the point that they're just gonna not let you have no option. No, it's getting to that point because I think they said it's extremely hard to jump out of or some shit. You can't really fight this, so there's nothing you can really do. You're just delaying the inevitable. I'm not drawing anyone. Hey, Sylph, what's going on, bud? No questions left. Oh, gosh. What was that vid? A headaches? I want to take a week off. Yeah, I might do that. I might take a whole week off. What type of incidents? Actually, I'm not even gonna take a day off. I'm just not gonna stream. I just gotta get all those videos I gotta edit. I gotta edit those videos and keep putting them off. Just gets so exhausting after streaming. I don't want to do no editing. A canine-like creature that matched no dog. So was it alien or some type of? What they call it? Cryptid? Is that what they call them? Cryptids? But the police are very aware what it is. Is it? Huh. That's kind of insane. Alright, you can send that to me. See what that's about. Unless you want to. Oh, no, never mind. Hmm. Hmm. I think I need a whole 2 weeks off just to edit everything I need to edit. Very heavy cosplay as a leprechaun, huh? You could send me that if you can. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this charger is not charging. Fuck. I hate when it does that stupid shit. way too wide. Yeah. No way. I might take a day off for a while. Take some time off and just get the video. Oh, no, I'll just take time off until these videos are edited. I'm not really staying on top of that. I don't. I'm not gonna get out of this situation. I'll be stuck here forever. Thank you for the follow. Ugh, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it today! Not feeling this one. Not feeling it. Most cases, I'm not feeling it. Just not feeling this one. Not feeling the pose. Once I don't feel the pose, I just get rid of it completely. Just like no, it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just not feeling like it's going anywhere. Once it feels that way, I don't want to have nothing to do with it. Leaving. Hello, what's up? Welcome. What's up, comments? What's going on? How's life going? How's your day? Oh no, not you, not you, but yes, that's good that your day is going, everything's going well. No, no, you're fine, hon. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, hon. No, you don't have to say sorry. Don't say sorry for nothing. You did nothing wrong, nothing. You did nothing wrong. Perfectly fine. You're perfect as you was. Perfect as you is, hon. Perfect as you was. Carrot, carrot. Carrot, carrot. Okay. Perfect as you are. Alright. Still feel like it's not emphasized hard enough. Mess? I don't know, to be honest. Today is like a... I can't explain it. It's one of those days. It's not like it's... It's not like it's... It's not like it's, you know, bad or good. It's just kind of meh. Yeah. I think it's time to make some changes again, but I don't know. I'm not talking about the schedule either. I think it's time to do some new stuff. I may have to just literally jump and do absolutely boring stuff to improve. I think what I'm doing is not, it's kind of counterintuitive. Hey, the moon. All right. In a bit, we're gonna start doing reactions. I don't think we're gonna play the game today. I think we're not. I don't think we're gonna play the VR game today. I think we're gonna hold off on that. I think. The VR game is fun. It's silly, but like after a while, it kind of. I want to say get boring, but it's just kind of like a lot. Not a lot. It's like I don't know what to call it. It's just. Uh, it's just I guess it's a lot. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's not like I was playing the scary game, but then again, the scary game was kind of like fixed to a degree. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I think it lost is like the scary one, the first one. I think it lost its like novelty to it. After a while, when you understand how this game plays, it's like, oh, okay, this is not even scary anymore. It's just like inconvenience at this point. If you really think about it. It's just hard to explain. I think I should be. I think. I don't know what does better, the art or the reactions. I can't tell. This one, this brush here is off. This brush right there. Hmm. I gotta figure it out. I think I'm at that point where I need to. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tip. I think I'm at that point where I should figure out what my niche is by now. Oh, there you are. Sorry. Hey, Ari. I think what it is, I think what it is like I think what it is that I know that I can do well at the reaction stuff, I think. It's just that I'm just a bit afraid to go down that path because once you start doing reactions, it brings in a certain group of people or a certain type of behavior of people, especially depending on what you're reacting to. If you're just reacting to drama stuff, you just become a drama reaction channel. I don't know, it's weird. It's like if I go down that path, it might be good and it might be bad. But I think I need to just man up and be like, listen, there's no real perfect like niche you can jump into that won't have any form of controversy in some shape or form. Might as well just bite the bullet. See where this takes you. Stop trying to be a pansy. Just do it. You're gonna get people who hate you. You're gonna get people who's gonna say mean things about you. Might as well just get over it. Yeah. Mash. Yeah. Match the niche. Oh, it's kind of weird. Just start. Just start the. Just get the digital program and start drawing. There's no best way to start. I don't think so. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, bro, yeah. Just. Bro, y'all just draw the anatomies. Like it's nothing. I just watched 10 vids on YouTube on how to draw the head. Can't. You just gotta see. That's the problem. You're in something that we call You probably haven't heard the term. You're probably in something that we call tutorial hell. What happens is a lot of people do this thing where they will watch a bunch of tutorials and then once they do the thing, they would two things will happen. They'll watch 5 or 10 videos, probably in 20 to 30 videos of a tutorial of something specific, and then when they go do it, they get a blank. Like you get this blank, you go blank, right? Or they sometimes do this thing when they have the tutorial going, and they'll have the tutorial in the background, or they're watching the tutorial and doing step by step of every little thing they're doing. But once they want to do something or freestyle something, they in that weird situation where they can't really move forward without the tutorial. Now, this is why um, experimenting. Yeah, like what's gonna happen is like when you go down that path and you start off that way, you're gonna be stuck that way. You gotta get out of that. You gotta have to experiment and just fuck up. I think the problem with tutorials, not tutorials per se, but the idea of how tutorials are used, they try to use tutorials in a sense of how do I make as less uh, mistakes as possible without wasting time, which is smart. That's not bad, but you have to kind of go through that phase first before you have to go through that phase first before you actually start watching tutorials. So just like experiment and just practice and just when you watch a tutorial, just use a bunch of references and just try to match the reference. It might not look good for the first 100 or first 1,000 times, but you're going to get a sense of mindset, or at least a default mindset of like how you should and shouldn't approach it. And then once you get to that point where you really can't take it, then you have to watch a tutorial. But don't try to like take everything the tutorial says as like law, but take it as a guideline. That's where a lot of people mess up. They take it like it's law, and then if they can't move off from it, like experiment. Like you can use a tutorial and experiment from the tutorial itself. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to explain this because it's like I'm here saying words, but like it's more of like a do it and try it and experiment and fail at it than win at it. The point is not to win at it. The point is to fail at it, literally on purpose, because you're not gonna get it off rip. It's very rare, and everyone has that MC like I don't know thought about themselves that they're so special that they have to get it on the first try because they watch a bunch of TV shows and cartoons, anime, where the main character kind of just gets it off rip. You know what I'm saying? To a degree, because they're so special. So a lot of people have this notion that they're this main character in their life. So like, therefore, when they are they come across a challenge that is a little difficult, they make up excuses saying, "Oh, it's rigged," or "It's against me because of my race, my orientation, where I come from, my gender, and all that stupid shit." It's not. It's just that you're incompetent. You're a fool. Nothing's wrong with that. Jordan Lee Peterson said this. You have to be a fool first before you become a master at something. You know what I'm saying? No, they just don't. They just don't want the idea of feeling like stupid. They don't want. No one wants to feel stupid. That's normal. That's a normal human trait. No one wants to feel stupid, but you have to be stupid, or at least go through that stupid phase to really understand. You already have an idea. Let me see. Yeah, I get it now. F around and find. Yeah, pretty much. You got F it around. That's a great way. F around, fuck around and find out. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's actually what I'm telling you right there in this particular concept when it comes to drawing. Fuck around and find out. Or put it this way: draw around and find out. Let's put it that way. Just draw around and find out. See, this is what I like, guys. You see what I'm saying? You see the flow here? You can feel something here, right? You can kind of feel or see something's happening here. The other drawings was kind of like stiff and boring. They didn't really have any like life to them. It was kind of lifeless. See, this one feels like it's could be a something, right? So that's why I don't like one thing I don't do, I don't like going down a path with a drawing. If it's not going anywhere, I'm not feeling it, I leave. I don't try to kind of like what Egna said. I don't really focus on the past. Past is too damn distracting. Just keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Don't worry about it looking perfect. Don't worry about that shit. Once you get that out of your system, you'll be fine. Damn. You just punched in this one, huh? You Ethan Dory in this one, huh? Just blowing up everything around this character. It's crazy. But yeah, bro, you'll be fine. Just don't overthink it. Sometimes the over. I know that sounds annoying to hear because like we tend to overthink by default most cases without even realizing. But this is a crawl and run thing. Then run as fast as possible. People want to get there as fast as possible. We live in a society in a Western world where everything is. So once it's not, you kind of like something's wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, it's always the dad's dying. It's always the dad's dying. always often the dads. Naruto's dad getting. I like how Naruto's dad gets punched, but his mom doesn't. Ain't that funny? Bro gets punched. By a hater? Oh man, that's fucked up. Nothing. I guess, but damn, bro really got punched. He punched a ghost. That's crazy. He punched a motherfucking ghost. That's crazy. You know what's even funny about that? I was like, thought to myself, when he punched the ghost, does the ghost remember the punch? Because remember he was brought back into the war. Hmm. Yeah. This arm is too far back. We need to fix that, but we'll fix that in a bit. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yep, my dad has natural talent to draw. Yeah, I need to watch strong anime first. What's up, dude? I had a question. I recently got into drawing, and I have been spamming the basics like boxes, cylinders, and everything onto drawing gestures. Now it's pretty hard. Any tips on that? Go watch my video. Go watch my YouTube video on that very thing. I already have a video on that. That might answer your question. Same name, everything. It's in the bio if you want to go check it. That'll answer your question. I think I made a video on that very question. And that exact question. Do you have the chats? Wait, what does that mean? Do you have the chats? The fuck? Do you have the chats? No, I'm not drawing free. I'm done drawing free. Drawing too many times. No, I'm on 3 different platforms. How can I look like her? I'm not even done. Hey, tell me how it looks like her. Tell me. Tell me how it looks like Fearin. Explain to me how it looks like Fearin. The pose don't mean nothing. There's a bunch of anime chicks that have this pose. I don't know how it looks like Fearin. No, it's not. There's thousands of anime chicks with this pose. Let's see here. I don't know where anyone says it looks like her. I don't know how you get that idea. Oops. Oh my god, dude, I can't take that auto 2 howling. What the fuck? I can't take it. It's going. Oh my god, I can't take it. Stop. Oh my goodness. It's like white noise. It's just annoying after a while. What is that shit? How? How does it look like someone's stripping? How? Hey, PT. How goes it, hun? Are you serious? Are you serious? Tell me an anime. Tell me an anime show that doesn't show any form of titties. Tell me one. Where they when they're just being feminine. Tell me one. That doesn't make any sense. Oh god, these people focus on. Well, when you guys focus on the wrong stuff. Like, are you talking about Pokemon? That doesn't count. That is literally geared to children. That does not count. Do they? Oh wait, are you talking about manga or anime? I thought I saw familiar. Oh, oh my god. Did you really just pick the fruit basket? Oh my god, I'm out. Can't focus. What's wrong? I wonder if they really adapted the manga. How would that have turned out? You might just be you're not you when you're not you, PT. You just gotta need a Snickers or some shit. If that's how Pokemon really went, there's no way. Are you serious? Like how far does this go? So there's people with powers in Pokemon. Can I finish the drawing, Lucian? Can I do that? Can I draw? Can I finish the drawing first before you say anything? Do you call a demo the full game? Can I finish it, please? Jesus Christ. do you eat the cookie dough and say the cookies are ready? Like, can I finish it first? Like, nothing is in fucking. Jesus Christ. Hey, Sad, what's going on? And the thing is, if you have a problem with the drawing, that it's so distracting, why watch? I don't see the point. I don't understand that. Like, that makes no sense. Then you like it then. That's the only thing I can tell you. If someone, like, for instance, if you're in, like, if I didn't like a drawing, right, and I have so much complaints that something about it bothers me, and the person's not changing it, why sit and say I don't see the point? Or they refuse to change it, I don't see the point. That means you like it. That's low key what that means, because you can't hate something. If you hate something, you don't stick around to, like, and the person's not gonna change. Like, it's not. It makes no sense. Yeah, he likes this. Okay, he's one of those people who likes it. Okay, he's not even complaining. He actually likes it. Pop, pop, pop. All right, there's an alternative. You can go to the what do you call it? The KOFI. KOFI is in the descriptions if you want to check that out, but that's up to you. Oh, I forgot. Ronan says, "Have you watched Invincible yet?" I have watched a little bit, but I have not finished. Did I join in after so much? Nah, I don't think so. I think bro's in a weird place where he doesn't know what he wants. I don't think he's actually trolling. I think he just doesn't know what he wants. Thank you. Nothing in particular. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna play the wizard game today. I think. I think we're gonna take a break from that. Clip Studio Paint. Get the scroll ready, Bry. I'm just doing a random drawing. Seeing where it goes. See where it goes, and then we'll know where it goes. Where it lands. I'm just winging it right now as I go. I might make changes as I go. Right now, I'm just feeling the pose. Bro. How am I drawing art is my power? Not really sure. That's a good question. I'm just winging it today. What the fuck? Still the most here. What's going on? Thank you. Thank you. I should do some VR hopping, VR world hopping, but that sounds like a lot of work. Like a bunch of VR hopping. Oh wait, the eyes are a little. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I'm just drawing for the sake of drawing. I'm not really playing. Toph is heavy now. What the hell? Is that from the movie? Huh? What's wrong, PT? Wait, what? So I just did find a scene in the show and game. He's working out or something. Oh my god! What the hell? Okay. Oop. Nope. You got arrested by giving a summary for an anime? Was it a summary or was it a declassified anime? Yeah. But wait, what What considers it like a problem? I don't understand. I don't like. What was the actual issue? I feel like there was no real issue. I think this is like one of those moments where it's like, fuck. Huh. Film? It's a film? Or just the anime and stuff? Hmm. Oh. That is extremely strange. That is extremely strange. Oh, wait, no. Sometimes scripts can. I think scripts can have a form of copyright on themselves. Even if it's not like visual, I think, if I remember right. I think it happened once with not this particular thing, but like something close to this. Back in what was it? I forgot what movie it was. It was some movie from Sony. When the Sony leak happened. When people got word of certain like movies. And then they will like put it on the internet and then they'll get in trouble. I don't know if this is on the same level, but I doubt it. Yeah. Okay, he said to. I don't know. Is that the right way of doing it? Hold on. I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I need to really apply what he taught me. I'm trying to apply it, but it's. Which movie? What movie? What movie, PT? I'm sorry. Okay, so if I do this, okay, so if I go here, boop, 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 boop. It was Tom Hire who did the voice? I thought it was another person who's doing the voice. Huh. Okay, if I take the skin. Maria Correa. Interesting name. Interesting name. He said use the pen pressure as a tool. No, not good enough. Not good enough. Okay. Do it again until we get it. Alright, bud. Isn't it late? Isn't it too early? Let's see here. Still not good enough. Okay. He said to do it like a gradation. Okay. How do I apply that? So you take the copy's color. Maybe it's too. Hello. You know what's the problem? There's two things that are a problem. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go here and be like, oh wait, okay. I'm gonna turn this down like that. This is the brightest thing here. We don't want it that bright. So I'll take this. Binds! Start on binds. How about them binds? You feel sad when your beans are gone. Now, we need to work around this. Tater tots! See here. See here. Start on binds. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. I'm doing something wrong when it comes to the coloring space. Why is it always run into this problem? Why do I always run this fucking problem? Okay, time to go to Rhino Tuna Sensei and figure out why am I fucking this up. First, okay. Orientation. Blending mode. Shadow formula. Why is it so damn low? Oh. Let's see. I'm doing something wrong here. Always doing something. Okay. Okay. First thing. Okay. 블렌딩에 대한 이야기를 해보도록 하겠습니다. 그 방법을 이야기. Most frequently used. Today we'll practice focusing on blending, which is the method of naturally connecting colors together. 연결하는 방법에 한번 집중을 해볼 거예요. 블렌딩이라는 단어는 묘사를 공부하시다 보면 I can't do that. Okay. You might have heard of them term blending. Many people tend to do this intuitively, then often use it by looking, okay, and paint in ways that is custom to. Once we understand the proper use of brushes and blending together, we can go beyond by making pretty connections to express how shadows blend, blur, and fade away. Since we are covering techniques in the lecture, it won't be conveyed through the classes online. However, I share tips on how to experience to help check common mistakes in painting. Discuss ways to handle tones and skillfully. Okay, first blending is simply the process of mixing colors together. In the digital painting programs like Photoshop, we can create intimate values by overlapping two colors. It's similar to controlling. Really? It does, doesn't it? Does it? It has depth scenes, huh? Huh. Okay. I heard that one before. Similar to controlling watercolor paints, for example. Therefore, blending is closely connected to physical techniques like pen pressure. Why does this ever happen when I'm watching a fucking tutorial? Okay, let me see. Small adjustments in brush pressure in this direction to create various natural gradients. Furthermore, these techniques allows us to delicately control. Okay, while trying to various brushes, I believe it's important to master basic tools and fundamental techniques first. In this lecture, I'll focus on basic brushes, particularly the hard brush and the airbrush. I think, to be honest, let me see something real quick. I'm using the G pen, but I don't know if this is a... I don't know. Along with pressure let's first turn the basic. First, it's easier to start painting when there is a bigger difference between the two tones you want to blend. When blending two distinctly different colors, I recommend adjusting the pressure more difficultly. Once blending creates subtle tone differences. For example, when starting to blend areas with high tonal contrast. Okay.
여기 톤 차이가 큰
For example, insert. Okay.
부분부터 먼저 블렌딩을 시작할 때 강하게 붓질을 시작을 해서
Begin with strong brush strokes to clearly establish tone separation.
해줄 수 있도록 만들어주고 나중에 이 작은 톤 차이 안에서 톤을 나눌 때
Later, when dividing tones within smaller differences. Let me see. Okay. I don't. Okay. I guess that's one way of looking at it. Or so. I guess that's one way of looking at it.
조금씩 손에 힘을 빼 나가면서
Gradually reduce the pressure by. Okay. Says these layers will naturally create a gradient.
쌓여서 자연스럽게 그라데이션이 만들어집니다. 여기서 필요한 경우에는 더 힘을 빼서.
Is it because of the direction it's going? Oh, I guess I mean. Wait, hold on. I guess it makes a gradient. Let's try that again. So, take this. Oh. Okay, and then. Right, let's just go with this for right now. And then as we go, we take this shade. This. Okay. And then we take this. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. I can kind of see it. 39, 30, 29, 28, 26, 24. So the gradation is moving. So I'm doing it right gradation-wise. There's a form of movement that's happening here. From left to right. Okay. Alright, that's fair. Alright. Smoother, more natural expression. Okay, it says if you start with the Aristotle tones, you'll need to begin with a lighter pressure. Wait, what? Wait, say again? If you start with areas with subtle tones, you'll need a. Oh, with subtle tones. Okay, you need to begin with a lighter pressure. Requiring more delicate work compared to the other areas. Okay. It's generally more effective to start with a opaque brush. Okay. Then transition to a lighter brush. Okay. 두 번째로 블렌딩은 명암을 표현하기
수직으로 붓질하는
Two
게 좋아요.
direction
예를
is
들면
shading.
지금 제가 칠하려는 게 영화는 이렇게 옆으로 풀리면 무슨 위 아래.
Hello, Alex. Thank you. Oh, 6.
이렇게 수직 방향으로 붓질하면서 브러쉬를 가장 직관적으로 쓸 수 있어요. 이렇게.
What? Art farming? What's that? What's art farming? Okay. Wait, what is art farming? When you think about how the shading transitions, always consider brushing the particular. Okay, so when you're painting one, it's best to maintain consistent brush direction throughout this single gradient. Those unfamiliar with brushwork might, okay. Create diagonal brush strokes. Alright, so let's do it this way. So if I take the color here, and I wanted to go like this way. And then I say, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna take this and then like that, and then something like that. Now we're gonna take this. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's try it again. I feel like I did something wrong there. So we're gonna sample this down here. And be like, did not do a good job on that, but okay, and create diagonal or vertical strokes. When areas look unnatural, in such cases, the selected colors might appear unnatural. When crossing sections, so try to maintain the one brush direction. Okay, perpendicular to the transition direction. Well, this becomes natural with practice. Beginners often struggle to utilize the brush effectively. Beginners often struggle to utilize. Okay. Third, think of blending as covering the colors you want to blend. Okay.
블렌딩은 풀고 싶은 색을 덮는다고 생각하시는 것도 좋아요. 계속 스포이드를 뽑아서 이렇게.
Rather than constantly picking colors with the eyedropper, think of gradually covering the infiltrating colors. Think of gradually covering the infiltrating colors. Okay, so if I take the, okay, so if I delete this, go here, go here, go here, here, and there, and I went like this, instead of blending them, he said he said gradually cover the infiltrating colors. So if I do like this, instead of eyedropping, he said don't use the eyedropper. Bro, I'll do this again. Oh, breath. Hmm. I think it looks too damn saturated. That's the problem. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird thing. It's weird. Think of it gradually covering the infiltrating colors. This creates more natural results. Creates more natural results, huh? Does that look like one? I don't know. For example, you can sweep from the light area, and then from the shadow area, and back from the light area into the shadow. You can start from the shadow to the middle. I really I don't know. Can start from shadow to the middle.
다시 한번 중간쪽까지 들어오고 그림자에서 시작해서 다시 한번 밝은 쪽까지 들어오는 등 한 번에 붙임으로 하나의 칸을 메꾼다는 생각보다는 계속 침투해 나가면서 색을 겹쳐서 확장시킨다 생각하시는 게 좋습니다. 네 번째로 블렌딩을 할 땐 턴을 밀어내듯이 확장하는 붓질이 굉장히 효과적이에요. 지금 고른 색으로 칸칠만 한다고 생각하지 말고 브러쉬로 색을 눌러서 밀어낸다고 생각하면은 이 뽑은 색 하나만으로 피랍을 통해서 다양한 톤 표현이 가능해지면서 최소한의 붓질을 사용.
Oh wait, BJ, am I still drawing your character or whatever?
그럴 수 있어요. 예를 들면 이 색을 뽑아서.
For example, if you keep picking and applying color repeatedly.
혹은 이 색을 뽑아서.
Or if you keep detaching, reapplying this color multiple times.
떼고 이래버리면 약간 색깔이 층이 져버리다 보니까
colors tend to layer unnaturally. Okay.
이렇게 나타나는 경우가 많은데 여기.
If you want to create a gradual transition from here to here.
여기까지 푸는 과정을 결과적으로 이렇게 만들고 싶다. 그러면 한번 뽑아.
It's better to pick the color once. Wait, let me get this straight. So if I want to get a color from here to here, pick the color once. Okay. All right, so okay. It's better to pick the color once and push it out while gradually releasing pressure. All right, so pick the color once and then push the color gradually like I was doing earlier. So like, okay, so if I wanted to do like this. Okay, let's do this again. Okay. Okay. I think I'm doing a horrible job at this, but okay.
Silver comment 251 said I will head on out art.
All right, bud. Do your thing. So if I want to move over here, so dark 28, 28, so 98, 28, 24. I go over here. 24, 25, 98. I don't know. I don't think, okay. Push it out while gradually releasing pressure. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, wait. wait. Like this. And then one like this. And then like this. Okay. Hello. Previously on Ninjago. You really named yourself that. That's crazy. Alright, let's see. $27, $22, $27, $22, $26, $27, $22. Alright, do this again. Okay. 18, 20, 21. It's 26, 26 to 18. 26 to 18. Alright, so let's do it again. That. Oh, wait, no. We want, he said push it out. So like this. Right, and then 26, 22, 19, 14. Huh, interesting. Okay, so the trick is to... Okay, so it takes out the randomization of constantly using the eyedropper tool. Okay. Conversely, when you want to push from this side to side, rather than overlapping strokes repeatedly, it's better to start with a strong pressure and gradually decrease it as you push upward. For areas that inevitably appear unnatural, in this process, you can later blend the colors naturally or create smaller gradients using airbrush. Hello. Looking good. Thank you.
명암이 섞이는 경계에서만 블렌딩한다고 생각하시면 좋습니다. 전체를 무의식적으로 문지르다 보면 구조가 무너지는 경우가 좀 많아요. 딱 섞이는 부분만 집중해서 처리해 주시는 게 좋아요. 예를 들면 이 부분을 한번 칠했다가 이 부분을 한번 칠했다가 여기도 한번 칠했다가 여기도 한번 칠했다가 또 여기도 다시 한번 부드럽게 갔다가 또 여기도 각지게 만들었다가 이런 식으로.
Hello. That's fine.
칠해버리면
Let's
저희가
see.
한번 칠할 때보다
Well,
늘 다른
okay, it becomes difficult to maintain precise control.
브러쉬의 크기 혹은 다른 피랍을 조절해야 되다 보니까 아무래도 구조를 저희가 좀 정교하게 만지기
Over the string.
어렵겠죠. 가장 좋은 건
Oh, thank you. The best approach. Thank you, I appreciate it. The best approach is when we want to make the part angular. The best part is when you want to make the part angular.
저희가 이 부분을 각지게 만들고 싶으면 딱 그 부분은 필요한 만큼
That's good. Hold on, blend just that part and need to stop. For what you need to what you need to improve on. If you want to make this part smooth, everyone that comes in here is some form of artist. Proceeds with significant. Okay, move on to the thing. Okay, only after you achieve the desired level of blending. Okay, you know what? Okay, so it seems like, okay, based what I'm seeing here, the trick is the focus on the pen pressure, not the eyedropper tool. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll just probably just put in some base colors here. Hello. I don't know, it's weird because it's like right. Okay. Okay. Eh. Why did I make her into a devil? Interesting. Huh. Yeah. She's a devil. Oh. He said, so we have to push it to a degree. All right. No one you know. Like, who is this? No one you know. Not every character you see that someone's drawing has to be some character you know. Let's see here. Hello. Hello. Where's the Twitter? You can check in the bio thing. And if you're thinking that's what I draw, no. I'm doing a character design alongside doing a lesson with my coloring studies. So I'm trying to use this as a dummy to figure out how I'm going to do this coloring. That's good. That's good. That's so good. Hmm. Mm-hmm. You can buy them. Mm-hmm. Here's your word. That. That. And so he's going like this. Interesting. That's based on the direction of where the light's coming from, then. Okay, let's see. I'm not using them. You know what? I want to take away the sketch. I want to see how this would look without the sketch. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Huh. Crazy. Long time watcher and stuff. If you drew the blend throughout before moving on to the next section. Later, when the sections are well defined and you want to create more delicate tones, from that point, relax your hand and use the brush to naturally describe the structure with subtle tonal differences. Okay, this gradually allows you to create more precise forms. So it's good to remember these basic techniques. Hello, Bunny. When we're blending. Now let's talk about the hard brush. A hard brush as, let me see. Hard brush. Let's see here. The hard brush. Oh wow, it looks kind of cool like that. The hard brush, as the name suggests, is a brush that makes firm strokes. Okay. Once you master this brush, It's countless different ways.
그리고 또 하나 좋은 점이
Another advantage is that the hard brush creates divisions like panels and meaning.
판을 나누듯이
Okay.
그라데이션이
The gradation separates into distinct sections,
분리가 칸처럼 되기 때문에 채색 과정이 굉장히 직관적으로
making
보여요.
the colors of her.
그런데 초중급에서는
However, the brush can be challenging for
사용하기 어려운 점이 있어요. 일단 붓자국이 남기 쉽기 때문에
Alright, later. Since, okay, the artwork can look messy,
잘못하면 구조가 필요 이상으로 좀
the
닥치게
structure
보일 수
may
있기
appear
때문에
unnecessarily
저는 개인적으로 이 하드 브러쉬를 바탕으로 대부분의 것을
I personally studied most of the techniques using hard
배워봤는데
brush.
완전하진 않지만 블렌딩 할 때
While it's not perfect, it brought some useful tips for blending.
가져왔습니다. 먼저 투명도
First,
순서를
remember the opacity order.
일반적으로 불투
Generally, it's best to work in
투명한 브러쉬에서 반투명 브러쉬 그리고 연한
from opaque brushes semi-transparent
브러쉬 순서대로 작업을 진행하는 게 좋습니다.
and then light brush.
직접 여기
Rather than adjusting the opacity value, it's best to control flexibility with pen pressure.
해석하는 게 제일 좋아요.
It's good to okay, so he's saying that it's good to pretty much don't use the eyedropper tool to a degree. Be used to using the pen pressure. Kind of makes sense because that's what all people like. So
그리고 불투명
as you use the pen pressure with opaque, semi-transparent, and light brushes,
반투명 연한 브러쉬로 필압을 쓰다 보면 브러쉬 크기가 자연스럽게
the brush size will naturally decrease the pressure.
때문에라도 브러쉬 크기는 사용
The brush size will decrease the pressure. The brush size will decrease the pressure. Oh, which is why the brush often increases slightly with each use.
할 때마다 조금씩 커지는 경우도 많습니다. 이 순서로 브러쉬를
By switching brushes in order to
바꿔가면서 블렌딩하면 자연스러운 계절을
you can create relatively gradual and natural
단계적으로 만들
transitions.
수 있어요. 그리고 브러쉬 크기는
It's better not to change the brush size with each stroke. Okay, so he's telling us not to brush frantically like a crazy person. Don't be doing if what I'm picking up from him is this, he's saying don't be doing like a bunch of I think that's what he's saying. Don't do a bunch of this. I think he's saying take your time while doing it. Because I think the more you frantically do this, especially with the pen pressure, I think what he's saying is that it gets smaller with every frantic response. Or something to that degree. If I'm picking that up correct. I think. The character has no identity though. No. It's just a dummy. It's better not to change the brush size with each stroke.
가능한 바꾸지 않는 게 좋아요. 크기를 계속 바꾸면 조용히 좀
Constantly changing the size can make the form unstable.
흔들리기가 쉽거든요.
Hello, Corey. Okay, when blending, better to maintain constant consistent size. Express this structure stably. It's 3 a.m.
좋아요. 그리고 대받아치는 붓질에 대해서도 잠깐 이야기를 해볼게요. 이건 붓을 떼지 않고 필압을 실시간으로 조절하면서 블렌딩하는 방식인데 닿을 때 필압을 세게 줘서 진하게
Start with
그러다가 뺄 때는 점점 연하게
Wait, whoa.
안정적으로
Pen pressure expressed.
그리고 대받아
Let's go briefly and talk about the bouncing brush stroke. The bouncing brush stroke.
치는 붓질에 대해서도 잠깐 이야기해볼게요. 이건 붓을 떼지
This is the blending method where you can adjust the pressure in real time
조절하면서 블렌딩하는 방식.
without lifting the brush.
닿을 때
Start with strong pressure for a dark. Okay. Maybe I should do this in black and white. I think no. So let me see how this would go. So if I were to take Hello. Let's see, make this color. All right. So how would I have focused this? Okay, so if I took, okay, so so he said I'm gonna do some black and white. So hello. Okay, so it goes too dark. Okay, so if I go darker, like about that dark, I don't want to go that dark, but we'll go dark for now. And then, hmm, hmm, I don't know. I don't know what the right way of doing it. No one. I'm using a dummy. Oh. Okay. Start with a strong pressure for a dark beginning. Okay, I'm saying that's what I was doing. Gradually decrease the pressure as you lift.
주면서 실시간으로 지금 피압을 조절하는
How do you get the word Artextric and Doom mixed up?
방식이요. 이렇게 칠하면 점점
This creates a flow that gradually becomes smaller and fainter. It gets smaller, huh? Oh, he's not wrong. It does get smaller. Holy shit. Okay, it does get smaller. Nope, it's more like I'm learning myself. So I can teach my students. He is right, it does get smaller. Huh. Okay, so if I push hard, it stays consistently, but as I go slower, you can see it gets... Like, even if I were to... Okay, if I do it, like, thickly, like this, and then I go slower and push off, it gets smaller. I never noticed that till now. Huh. Huh. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right. It says this creates a flow that gradually becomes smaller and fainter. Hello, Lyra.
흐려지는 흐름이 생기게 됩니다. 이게 익숙해지면 자연스럽게 붙자국 없이 그라데이션을 밀도 있게 넣을 수
Yes, it's close to your paint.
있습니다.
Without visible watch.
근데 이게 좀
Be careful here. When you release pen pressure, the brush.
붓에 힘을 빼면 브러쉬가 작아지니까
it becomes smaller and the brush spaces narrows. Yeah, I noticed that. Now it gets smaller, but it feels like there's a weird spacing that happens. Okay, so I recommend painting slowly and calmly. Painting slowly and calmly. Okay. That feels counterintuitive to a degree. Because if I do it calmly, but if I paint slowly but yet calmly, oh, no one says not hard either. So if I push hard but slowly, relatively stays the same size. She's not wrong. That's one way of looking at it, I guess. And let's see, but it stays in a consistent. No, that doesn't make sense because that stays as a. Maybe it's the brush. It stays at a consistent value though. We don't want that. We want it to transition between. Okay, this is a weird thing. So if I turn this down a little bit, be like this, and gradually let go of the string, the brush. Now the values start going up, and it goes up in brightness, but it goes down in darkness. That's what we want. But the issue is we have all these different strokes. So how do we prevent this problem? I recommend painting slowly but yet calmly. When we paint like this, the strokes can become uneven. Okay. Or the brush spacing might become inconsistent. Okay. It helps roughly visual. Wait, go back. Fuck. Dude, you talk too fucking fast. God damn. God damn. That's what the sub says. Okay, it helps to roughly visualize or color an area. You want to paint in your mind. Start with widening, a wider spacing. Okay. And then gradually reduce the pressure in spacing. Okay, that's what we've been already doing. So, like, let me think. So we've been making headway in the sense that he said make space. So like, is he saying to make space like this? Oh, too dark. Like this, like make it like one particular space, and then slowly, and then. So at the end of here, we're at 40%. At the end of here, we're at 50. So there's 10% spacing between. There's a 10% loss between the beginning to the end. We want that. We want to change shifting. We don't want one consistent color. Okay. All right. I guess we're on the right track. I think. I'm not totally sure, but we'll see. While painting slowly as you go along, you can erase unnecessary parts or blend them again in different directions. This is a general method for using counter strokes. So, like, are you saying like I guess this is the better method. That's crazy.
혹시 이 방식이 좀
If you find this method
어렵다 싶으신
difficult,
분들은 수채화처럼 한
you can paint in one direction like watercolor.
브러쉬 떼고 다시 한번
Lift the brush, pick up a color again, and
뽑아서 칠하고 다시 시작하는 방식도 좋아요. 이때는 Alt 키로 중간
instead of using the Alt key to pick middle colors,
색을 쭉 뽑는 것보다 시작하는
you can create natural transitions
색을 뽑아서 겹쳐서 연결해 나가시는 것도 자연스럽게
by selecting starting color layering.
를 이어나갈 수 있는 방법이니까
So like,
내가
let me say again.
시작하는 색을 뽑아서 겹쳐서 연결해 나가기 좀 어렵다 싶으신 분들은 수채화처럼 한 방향으로 칠하고 브러쉬 떼고 다시 한번 뽑아서 칠하고 다시 시작.
All right, we can do it that way. So we take that and then sample it again, I think, and then sample it again. Sample that again. Sample it again. Okay.
하는 방식도 좋아요. 이때는 Alt 키로 중간 색을 쭉 뽑는 것보다 시작하는 색을 뽑아서 겹쳐서 연결해 나가시는 것도 자연스럽게 재질을 이어나갈 수 있는 방법이니까
Wait, what? Wait, what? Instead of OK picking colors, you can create natural transitions by selecting the color and layering it.
이어나갈 수 있는 방법이니까 내가 뽑으려는 색깔이 꼭 직전색이 아니어도 괜찮다라고 생각하셔도 좋을 것 같아요. 이렇게 톤을 확장시키고
After expanding the tones of...
나서 반대쪽으로 밝은 곳에
Oh wait, that's a weird way of doing it. So if I were to do it like this and then do it again like this. I don't know.
한 번, 두 번,
Layer it too,
세 번 톤을
while
확장시키듯이
expanding the tone
겹쳐나가면서 내가
until
원하는
you
색깔
achieve the
나올 수 있게
desired color.
그리고 마지막으로 하나 더 알고 계시는
Once, the last thing to remember is that with...
얼만큼 경계가
Whoa, calm down.
두 번, 세 번 톤을 확장시키듯이 겹쳐나가면서 내가
Until you achieve your desired color.
그리고 마지막으로 하나
One last thing to remember is that with modified gradients,
알고 계시는 쪽에 이 개조 그라데이션이 얼만큼
it is better to focus on the color and tone you're painting
경계가 부드러운지보다는 내가 칠한 그 색과
rather than how smooth the boundaries are when using hard brush.
톤을 하드 브러쉬에선 직관적으로 보시는 게 좋습니다. 경계는 조금
It's okay if the boundaries are
지저분해져도 괜찮아요. 그건 나중에 에어 브러쉬나
you
다른
can clean them up later.
방법으로 충분히 정리할 수가 있고 저희가 하드 브러쉬를 쓸 때는
When using a hard brush,
이 색깔을 어느
focus on observing how much pressure you need to
정도
apply.
필요하므로 칠해야 혹은 몇 번 겹쳐야 내가 원하는 색깔이 나오는지를 한번 자세히 관찰하면서 그린다고 생각하시면 좋을 것 같아요. 이 정도 칠했을 때 충분하지 부족하다면 한 번 더 겹쳐서 칠할 수도 있고 이 과정에서 만들어진 부자연스러운 경계
Okay, you know what? Alright, I'll do this one on my free time because it feels like I'm getting somewhere, but I don't want to be too focused on like if people are watching. So I guess I'll just make some poses and then they work. I don't know. Yeah, those are some inflated ass numbers. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. Some very inflated numbers. Anyway, so this is a weird thing.
At PPK Universe 1997 said, "Finally I am back, what I miss."
I was learning something. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Not sure. It's a lot. Huh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Bunch of shit, dude. Did you want me to draw your character, or I forgot you mentioned that the other day. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. How the fuck? Okay.
Josima29 said hi.
Hello.
Josima29 said I like her drawing.
Thank you. Ooh. Kind of like these colors.
Iliadamovic said he.
A white devil.
Josima29 said you sound sad.
Oh my god. Why did I think of fucking
Josima29 said rolling on the floor, laughing emoji, rolling on the floor, laughing emoji, rolling on the floor.
Why did I think of Ace Ventura? White Devil. Also, I know it's a bit early for me to learn Nami, but any ideas on where I should start? Or do you have a vid on that too? You should go check my vids on that and might answer your question. There's a whole playlist on that. But I would start from the head down. White Devil. Sorry about Josima. If you do more than I think 4 or 5 emojis, it thinks you're spamming. Huh. I'm kind of behind this. I don't see a lot of characters that look like this.
Josima29 said YH. It's okay.
Okay. What colors? Kind of prefer this color anyway, but like. Nah, I kind of like this. I think it's kind of cooler, to be honest, to me. Okay. The outfit is just a dummy. I don't understand the official outfit. It's just an outfit in general.
Josima29 asks, hey, how long did this take you?
Drawing it took about 10 minutes. Contrasty colors like this.
Josima29 said cool grinning face with big eyes emoji.
Okay. Let me see. Let me make it black. How would that look? Well, I tell you something. When you put black in the eyes of the sockets, it just makes a whole different character from that. Actually, now it just looks like fucking sand. So I'm gonna probably take that away. Yeah, I'm gonna take that away. I don't think I use any other color. Let me see how that'll look.
Josima29 said the black eye. Kinda good.
Nah, it's too much of sands. It'll be make too much comparisons. I'm not doing that. I'll keep it like that. Guess I'll make that video on its own if it becomes a thing. I could just take that part out and just make that into a video itself. Yeah. I think I should elaborate on this character a little bit more longer.
At Josima29 said
Okay. Gotta think this through. Gotta think this through, bro. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break from the drawing stuff. So I'm just like.
At Josima29 said, can you draw an angel?
Yes, I can.
At Josima29 said, okay, slightly smiling face emoji. Oh.
Pen. I'm not ready to go. Hold on, please hold on. I'm not ready to be. Not too much to see. Wanted. It's a long way down when you don't know how to swim.
At NATTHERAT17 said hi.
Hello. I'm not ready to go.
At PTK Universe 1997 said hi Nat.
Hold on. I'm not ready to be. Too much to see. Bro, what the fuck is... Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking with me?
At Josima29 said bro, don't crash out.
Can't promise you that. Let's see. don't think this pose fits the character that we just made. Nah, it's too out there. The other ones feel more elegant. Like this one. This feels more.
At Lily YYY 184 said, whoa.
Ooh. I just saw that. Oh, what the hell? Okay. All right. Oop. This guy. All right, and then.
At Josima 29 said, BRB.
Okay.
At Blaze 12,890 said hi.
I don't know.
At PTK Universe 1997 said hi Blaze, how's it going?
PD question, what keeps you watching the stream? What makes you keep coming back? Question. That's my question.
At Josima29 said I am back.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hold on, hold on.
At PTK Universe 1997 said what do you mean your entertainment, and I enjoy your company plus the chat.
Let's go. Okay, that's good enough. I was just wondering because, like, I wonder what keeps people watching after a while and what makes them stop. I need to figure this out because if I'm gonna keep this going, I gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong, what I'm doing right, mainly what I'm doing wrong. I still don't know how I get people to watch me on Twitch. That shit's still weird. I don't know how. I really don't know how I get people to watch me on Twitch.
At Ryuga Samurai said me neither.
Cause like it's weird to do art on Twitch now. I don't. Oh, then again, it's like Twitch was never a place to recommend anyone of anything.
At PTK Universe 1997 said, and I mean I tried doing the same thing, but people have the mindset of a goldfish.
Yep. Yep, they do. And the irony in that is like when they have the mind of a goldfish, when you're drawing the absurd thing that they have a problem with, they stay. It's the irony itself. If you was drawing like a mundane, boring thing, they will not watch. But if you're drawing something they hate, they'll stay. You can't fucking win. That's why these fuckers come on my stream and be like, why do you only draw women, bro? I'm like, when I was drawing fucking Zorro, you wasn't here, bitch. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, damn. When I was drawing Iki from Air Gear, you wasn't here. When I was drawing what do you call it? What's his name? Kite from we call it Hunter x Hunter, you wasn't here. Like I drew fucking All Might of all people, you still wasn't here. What are you talking about?
At Ryuga Samurai said .hack sign.
And Kite from .hack sign, yeah. The irony. Okay, TikTok. Those are on TikTok. Come over here on YouTube or Instagram, whatever you choose. Come over here. We're gonna do some reactions, and since TikTok is a censoring police demon, I'm gonna turn TikTok off. If you like what you hear or you like the stream and you want to see us do some reactions, come over here on YouTube. We're about to do that, and on Instagram. I am not doing this on TikTok because TikTok is a puss. So with that said, I'm jumping out TikTok. If you hear this TikTok, I'm telling you TikTok, come over here. Those who are on TikTok, come over here on YouTube or Instagram if you prefer. But we're about to do reactions as I do artwork. So if you like the art, come over here. If you want to hear reactions as I do art, come over here. If you don't care for that, goodbye. All right, later, TikTok. Wait, let me see. He says, may I watch a different POV? Will I get on that? Yes, you can go on the YouTube. It's the same positioning, or I will come on YouTube first because it's much easier to see. Or you can come on our Instagram if you want. So jump over there. Same name, same everything. It's in the bio. All right, later, TikTok. I find 71 new followers. Oh my god! I guess I'm getting back on TikTok again. I can't just talk about crazy things. Howdy. All right. Since we're the police is gone, we can have some fun. I can all to play this melancholy music. All right. So I have a few things here that we can watch. First thing, let's knock out the funny stuff. We have don't worry, I'll still be drawing. Don't worry, I'm still drawing. So this video is from More Pegasus. We watched him last night about the whole girl making lies and allegation type nonsense. Now it says here this was posted 5 hours ago. It said it has 95,000 views. He has 7,000, near to a million subscribers. He has 700,000 subscribers. For those who it is, his name is More Pegasus. The video says, Sakuno finally responded. It is insane. So Sakuno finally responded to the nonsense that's been going on with him. I went here for this. So let's go. So this is going to be a mix of things with Sakuno in that situation, Hassan and Asmongold and all the different people you hear about all the time. So we're going to jump into this and see what this is about as I do artwork. Let's go.
Roll it back to a series so plot armor. Even Saikuno subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is now getting called out by mainstream media, this time Fox, right after CNN.
Look like Seth Rogen.
Look like Seth Rogen at Yale University. Hassan's #1 Glazer account and professional liar has tried to make a fan cam of him, and it is beyond cringe. He's now admitting that his speech wasn't even his true opinions, and he was hiding his power level to come across as non-controversial while supporting Stalin. Hassan now admits that he wants a dictatorship and says that it's inevitable. Only Kaya is shocked. Streamer Saikuno has finally responded to the drama after getting exposed for cheating on his girlfriend of 5 years and being labeled a quote predator by people like Muujin. His girlfriend decides to stay with him and calls out Muujin.
Oh shit! Oh, this man's ridge is crazy. How, yo, and he's not, bro. Saikuno's not even that, like, from a scale 1 to 10 in looks. He's like an average 4 or 5. That anime voice is really helping him out, bro. Like, what the fuck? He doesn't look he doesn't look like an exotic dude, right? He doesn't look, you know what I'm saying? Stayed after all that. That's the craziest thing. How is this dude getting so much harem riz from all these different women, and even after his bullshit, he still keeps the girlfriend. She stays with him. That's crazy, bro. 4%. 4%!
And the people who exposed him, absolute cinema plot armor from Saikuno. Asmin has responded, breaking down the situation and explaining why his girlfriend didn't leave. Twitter is going nuts over Saikuno's response, and it is hilarious. Subscribe to join Saikuno's harem.
Right.
No.
I mean, he does look like a wet piece of shit. A wet piece of cheese. Damn. A wet piece of cheese. Damn. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? What piece of cheese? That's crazy.
2025.
That's
the first episode of the series dropped. And technically, there were a couple episodes before that, but I labeled it #1, and I ain't changing 300 titles. So yeah, we've officially made it an entire year. I think you should treat yourself today because you deserve it for supporting the legendary series. Thank you, and here's to another year of absolute cinema. Anyways, last time Hassan was at Yale University giving his Diddy Piker speech. He was quoting Putin, talking about how the fall of the USSR was the worst thing. He was supporting Joseph Stalin and
Oh my God.
and implying that defeating the Nazis was a bad thing.
What? What did I tell you guys? What have I said to you guys many times? Have you noticed that people who are on the far, like a far left-wing individual, end up hating the same people from the far right? You notice that? The far right and the far left end up hating the same exact people who, like, if you're like mid-left or mid-right or mid down the road in general, you tend to try to be friends with the people that they hate. Have you noticed this? It's fucking weird. Like, remember, he used to call people Nazis for the slightest of things, right? Then he started calling, what's his name? Ethan Klein, who is actually a Jewish man with his Jewish wife, who is from Israel. He called them Nazis. And then as he went more beyond his bullshit, he's now hating not only on the same Jewish people, but he wants the death of a man. You notice this? All of them are on the far right, far left, end up saying the same fucking thing. They end up in the same spot. It's crazy. Fighting Sakuya Handsome is like fighting Duran. He's good, but he stinks. Full circle. Yeah, it always comes full circle. It's weird. This is why you shouldn't be far right, and I don't think you should be far left. I think you should have, like, being mid down the road is a better thing. Or at least, if you're gonna be right, be like right mid or be left mid. Because you may have certain ideologies of thinking and it may fall in line with your lifestyle, or the case may be. But you don't have to go far left, because usually when you go far down the road, ever heard the saying, too much of a good thing could be a bad thing? Right? Yes, must be centered, must be balanced, right? You can't be totally right and you can't be totally left, because you end up going down a road that you don't even unsee and that you can't turn back from it. It's crazy.
Of defeating the Nazis, if we went on to dominate so much of the globe as violently as we have.
Now remember, he used to call people Nazis all damn day, right? When the slightest of disagreements, he'll call anyone a Nazi. Now he's saying defeating the Nazis was a bad idea. It's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's why I don't listen to this man. This man's crazy.
The fall of the USSR was one of the greatest catastrophes of the 20th century.
Canceled by mainstream media like CNN for being an open anti-Semite.
Bigoted state comments like this one. If they serve in the military and then they get their untrained, inbred asses.
Yeah, he's a poser, bro.
Lebanon. Piker has also posted comments such as these, where he unequivocally sides with Hamas.
Well, that brings us to today. The other side at Fox News is also cooking him now as well. Basically, everybody is calling out Hassan. Insane. Yale University, who takes millions of taxpayer dollars, invited leftist streamer Hassan to speak to students about ending the American empire with violence. We need to stop.
Are you serious?
Communist indoctrination camps immediately.
Empires.
How can this man get to say all these shits that he wants, but God forbid I draw some titties? Not even showing titties. It's like titties in a fucking bra or in a midriff or some shit. God forbid I draw some titties, but this man is called the death of many people. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Listen, I don't draw NSFW like that. I'll draw like something leading to suggestive lewdness, but it's never ass naked bullshit. They're not doing no sexual. They're usually a bitch standing, right? They're usually just standing, like these poses, most cases, or doing something like this. That's as far as it goes. But bro, he can call the death of people. That's the craziest thing I don't understand. He can call the death of other people, call them names, call them all the names under the word. The only thing we have that common say is the N-word, probably. That's the only one thing. That's the only thing. Like, what the fuck? The drawing looks good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Your artist positions and I love. Thank you. Let's go.
Never die quietly. And we must end the American empire regardless. But we must manage the retreat of a superpower from the world
Get on that
stage.
guy's case and get out of
This is a challenge for our time. Actually, this is the challenge for our time.
They started hissing.
They're
hissing at him.
Will come to an end in a much more violent way.
End the American empire for violence.
They're hissing at him.
That's what he says.
That's crazy.
And that's not all that he said. The fall of the USSR.
Amazing art. Thank you, Dizzy. I thought I was the only one who would. No, I think all artists do. They listen to music. They listen to news. They listen to YouTube stuff. That you'd be surprised. This is why I think this works for my channel, because I like drawing and listening to something as I work. But it's nice to have people who sit with you and watch while you're doing work. It doesn't feel as lonely as it should be. And I think that's a great way to like build a community.
Actually looks
Let's
like
go.
To experience a catastrophe. Man-made famines, gulags, forced labor camps, mass purges and executions of political opponents, secret police terrorizing neighbors, no free speech or elections, dissent punished, and ending all of that, as described by Hassan Piker, was a catastrophe.
Right. Yeah, well, Hassan definitely loves the gulag, apparently. He's going to be sending Kaya there with the shot color, of course. But of course, Hassan
oh my god! Oh my god!
Violence, right? Now, I don't know what sort of violence he was implying. Maybe Hassan and his communist revolutionaries are going to take over, right? After all, him and his buddy Taylor Lorenz obviously love the somebody has to do it crowd. They basically want you to actually go out there and take some sort of terroristic action, do some riots, go take over the government. Meanwhile, Hassan, of course, is not going to be doing shit. He will be sitting safe and sound in his $3 million mansion, saying how the American army deserves prison time, and while engaging in the most luxury capitalism, we'll talk about how capitalists need to die. Also, I just love how every day he goes more mask off. Here he is literally admitting he's an op. I mean, how do you not arrest him at this point?
I don't know. I don't know. How do you not arrest him? He's clearly calling the death of the whole American population, but somehow he's not in jail. He's not being called crazy. He's not being called any names. But God forbid I draw titties. Again.
Right? He sat there in the USA going, yeah, we must end America, right? And I don't know if it can get any clearer. He was literally justifying the death chance to America.
Gotta go, I have to cook. Okay, do your thing, Ping.
Thing.
Thank you for coming in, though.
Your entire existence has been defined by American imperialism. Then yeah, of course you're gonna be like, to America.
Bill responded, Yale is now actively promoting the downfall of America. I don't care how progressive they want to be. I don't want a single cent of our tax dollars funding this garbage.
Yep.
Yale takes federal money and turns around and hosts a sound Piker talking about ending the American empire. And nobody
tune in after I finish. Okay.
Hopefully we'll be back. Ivy leagues in many American universities have failed terribly. To invite some delusional commie weirdo who's just profiting on pushing socialism is insane. It's easy being a communist in a free country. Try being free in a communist
My question
country.
is why? Yeah, it's a good question. Why though?
Rubio,
Might tune in after. That's
Out
crazy.
of the country. Always calling for the deportations. Somebody just posted his glasses costing $2,000 classic. What a shocker! This is not accurate because Kyle looks somewhat pleased here. Right, so then we got Hassan's #1 Glazer account here. The account that was literally caught lying, bold-faced lying, in a previous video and got community noted. So apparently they've made a Hassan fan cam and it is so pathetic. I have to replace the music here, but you'll see. Fox News has now made Hassan Piker its #1 target. Not even true. What are they so afraid of? Probably him inspiring more terrorism, I'd imagine.
The left's new golden boy Twitch streamer doesn't even try to hide it.
34-year-old Hassan
Oh, so that's where that music is coming from. Oh, that's from YouTube. Okay. I thought that was from
Left influencers declaring the Republican Party the biggest terrorist on earth. Right, good evening. Hassan Piker is unapologetic for his controversial comments on a range of issues.
An anti-American far-left commentator who is named Hassan Piker. Now that he's being highlighted, Democrats are flocking to him.
She's not out there on Hassan Piker's show, right? For example, right?
The man to his left is a very controversial guy. Hassan Piker insults just about everyone. Or if you go back and listen to some of the things that he says, Carl, this guy's not going to wear well.
Their so-called Joe Rogan of the left, Hassan Piker, is back in the headlines, this time for calling Republicans terrorists.
Piker has a controversial history, and we've been showing you this all week.
You don't give somebody like Hassan Piker this kind of attention, this kind of platform. It only rewards the kind of rhetoric that I just described. Hundreds of students lined up and packed into these rallies, and they ate up the anti-war, anti-capitalist, and anti-establishment messages.
That's him, Hassan Piker. They should stay away from him.
This guy's really glazing this motherfucker. Oh my god.
Bro, what the fuck did I just watch? Get the dick out of your mouth, brother. What is that cringe-ass fan cam there? And the worst part is ending it with Kaya. That is so shameless, alright? He clearly got you on the shock collar as well. Doesn't it get tiring having to cover for
get
him
the
and lie
dick
for
out
him
of
all
your
this
mouth.
time? I mean, I hope he pays you at least. It says that you're his editor or something. Also, all that stuff at the end was completely false. Saying that Hassan is pro-LGBT. You also left out the pro-Hezbollah, buddy. Mr. If they do it even once, they are to be killed. Yeah, very pro-LGBT. I think the funniest one out of all that has got to be pro-humanity. Brother, he's glazing dictators left and right, justifying and hand-waving the countless murders under the Soviet regime. He 20 million people. He's literally out there cosplaying as Mao. He was justifying the gulags, the famine, everything. Stalin Glazer. He was saying, what's the point of defeating the Nazis, bro? Like, I mean, he clearly doesn't like Hitler because he called Trump Hitler, right? So Hitler bad, but Stalin, guys. But the Nazis, guy, like, I just don't understand. None of it makes any sense. He's not consistent at all. And I think you need to give it a rest, brother. It's so lodged deep into your throat. It's going to get stuck. It's going to get stuck. You're going to lose your voice, man. You need to pull it out. Peer responded, I honestly think they're trying to engage some right-wing lunatic to get Hassan Charlie Kirk. I mean, the fact that you're even saying, instead of killed, you're saying Charlie Kirk is hilarious. Because you admit it's the radical fucking Hassan side that does this, right? Hassan explicitly threatened to murder him.
Some type of pillow or... You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Do you guys see this? He outright said, I want to kill. You see what I'm saying? Oh my god. This is wild. This is wild. He could say this. But God forbid, Asmongold call a bitch fat. Mind you, it was not even a woman, it was a man.
Said, oh, I want paying attention to the video. I was watching your drawing loudly crying face emoji.
No, that's fine. People here either for the art or for both is one of those two things. He like, I remember Asmongold called some dude fat and he got banned for like a week or some shit. On I think it was on Twitch. On Twitch. For calling a man, not a someone who's trans, a man. Is it holding a super? We might end up making it into REM. Maybe.
This is not in a video.
Body pillows.
They aren't afraid, you idiot. They're using him to make the left look bad. Hassan is a gift to the Republican Party and right-wing media apparatus. It's obviously paid propaganda. It literally blew up immediately in all the typical right-wing shit-posting accounts. and then from them gain traction in actual media. Dude, they're coping so hard. It's like any criticism against Hassan, it's gotta be paid. It's like, oh my god, these people are paid by Israel. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How is it hard to realize that this regard shocking his dog is going to get negative attention? Moving on to Hassan admitting that he once again hid his power level in his speech at Yale. So, despite explicitly saying the most controversial shit ever, glazing dictators, he was still holding back. I mean, if glazing Stalin is holding back, then I guess his real opinion is pro-Hitler. Twitch streamer Hassan clarifies that he held back on his radical communist talking points of his speech at Yale because he thought the audience wouldn't be receptive.
More radical elements of my speech on purpose because I assume
Bro
that
even says
the world
radical.
would not be super receptive to it.
Bro even said it's radical.
After all, right? Like these are the sons and daughters of incredibly wealthy individuals, and therefore my expectation was going to be that they would not be positive about such radical statements. But what's really interesting about it is I was wrong because this diva cooked right after me.
The international corporate. Yeah, so that speaker was just a Regard Hassan fan parroting his points. And judging by the hissing I
Go back to that one football player who spoke at the college graduation basically saying women should be excited to be homemakers.
Okay, all these Yale kids, oh my god, they're sons of millionaires. You're the son of a billionaire, bro. Your granddad had 30 houses. 30 fucking houses. What are you even on about? Oh yeah, these rich ass Yale kids. They don't understand the working class. What about you, you fat privileged ass polo kid? He was froggen size. Never let him forget. Also, Hassan, you're looking very lame without your shoulder pads. You should totally put them back on. So he straight up just admits to loving dictators. I've been saying this for the past 50 episodes. It's like people are finally catching up. At one point he was quoting Mao during the speech. It's either that or he's grifting depending on what audience is in front of him. He's not bourgeois. He has to work in order to continue to make money. Bourgeois do not need to work to continue to make money. They just responded lol because this person's such a fucking regard. He could retire literally today, okay? He has enough money for the rest of his life. I don't know how Hassan has done this. Like, how has he brainwashed his fans into being such colossal regard? And before you say, oh, this is not a Hassan fan, they're at his Hassan's...
Because free. That's why, free. They love the idea of free, but they don't understand how free actually has a price. You know what I'm saying? It's like the Mondani thing. Mondani somehow managed to pull a wool over nearly every New Yorker who voted for him, saying that he was going to make everything free. Now they're regretting that shit. They're regretting that shit. That was the most dumbest thing. That shit was dumb. Remember when Joe Biden said way back when, he said he was going to make college free? Then it's not college no more if it's free. You know what that's called? That's called 13th grade with extra steps. The fuck? Yep. Remember, you know what's the perfect? Do you know what was the perfect episode that proved this? It was Fairly Odd Parents. Now you must be wondering what you're talking about. There was an episode that proved that the wishes are not actually free. What happens is when Timmy does a wish or gets rid of a wish, they can't just make it go away. They have to throw it on a fucking island somewhere far away from where they are. Did anyone remember that episode? Remember that? Remember when the godparents said they can't just get rid of shit, they just gotta throw it somewhere? That proves to you that nothing's actually free. Remember that? Okay. So that was an actual learning lesson that a lot of kids did not realize, that the wishes that you make have prices to them, right? So when people said, when Mondani or what's his name, Biden said he was gonna make college free, no, you didn't want that. That was dumb, because people who don't belong there will be there, and then it's 13th grade. It's not even college. It's literally high school again, with extra steps now. You're literally going back to high school. The people that you hate, that you knew was stupid, that couldn't go to college, now they're in college now. And they're crazy and they're activists. All of them. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh my God. Oh my God, that was dumb.
Screams. Okay, so
and then what happens is you have to pay high taxes for that now. High taxes. Why do you think it's fucking expensive to live in Canada? Because the fucking medical bills are so fucking... It's free, but everything else is expensive. Why is that? Why do you think a $5 foot long is literally 20 bucks? It's $5 foot long, but it literally says that at the store. It'll be like 20. It'll say $5 foot long in Canada, but it's 20 something dollars. Like, it's not even 20 even. It's like 24 something. 24.53 or some shit.
Shit. Said that would be nice if it was free.
It would be, but it'll be expensive. Everything will be even more expensive than it is now. Like, it's already expensive just to get a house or do shit. Now imagine medical being free. Oh my God, you will never see a house. You'll be barely paying rent.
Okay, it's obviously a Hassan fan. Let's see their bio. BLM, NSFW, 35, black, really? You know what he
just for a foot long, yes. That was wild when I saw that. When I saw that documentary that was going on in the Yukon, it was wild. I was like, no way, I want to pay no fucking pay $20 for some $5 foot long. Are you crazy? Fuck no.
Care about
bisexual sociologist, MA in social psychology, certified freak, Hassan Twitter. Oh brother, what a combo!
No chips, no drinks. And that's just a sandwich alone. Bro, that's the sandwich alone. That's not even with the drink or the chips or anything. Anything on top of that, it's like $30. Crazy work. I know, it's insane. Hold on, let me see.
He's just getting by, you know, paycheck to paycheck. He always hides his power level around normies. His actual stances are ho-scaring terrorist pro-grape shit. Democrats need to ridicule this guy, not fear him. He's a fool, pat him on the head, and treat him like the unserious, overgrown teenage dipshit he is. So then Hassan admits that he wants a dictatorship, saying that it's inevitable. We have this Hassan Glazer who posted this. It's a Hassan quote here.
One of the first speakers, I forget your name, had some interesting words to say, that there's always going to be power. I say we put the power back in the hands of the many, rather than the power in the hands of the few. If a dictatorship is inevitable, I'd rather have it be a dictatorship of the proletariat than one that is designed around the needs of the bourgeois class. And on that note, thank you so much for having me today. Look forward to seeing you all in place.
Right. So a dictatorship of the proletariat, right? So the working class. Hassan, for the last fucking time, you do not represent the working class. How do people fall for this colossal regard? Every moron clapping in that audience needs to have an IQ test. How are you at Yale, honestly? Isn't this supposed to be like a smart university?
No, that died a long time ago once they brought DEI nonsense and that bullshit. That died a long time ago, my friend. That is not a thing anymore. That thing is dead. Like, once they started doing this thing where they'll make this is wild. They'll make the entryway. I don't know if it's just at Yale, but I think it's Yale and Harvard. They'll make the entry for minorities who are like Hispanic or Black, or I think even probably Indigenous or Native Americans. They'll make, for you to get into Harvard. I'm using it as an example. I'm not on the exact number on this, but say to get into Harvard, you need a number of, say, 110. Say you need to get 110 is the score to get into Harvard, right? Say that's the score you need to get in. If you're Asian, white, or I think both Asian, white, and I guess Jewish, even though that's technically a religion, it's not a race, but let's just run with that. Because majority of most whites are probably Jews, in this particular situation. But so, like, between Asian and white, they have to hit this number or higher. But if you are Black, Hispanic, indigenous, or some type of Native American, which I think is the same thing to a degree. Or even I think even biracial. Biracial, I think they have that as a category. If you're any of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things,
said, "Oh my, I love your writing."
You have to at least be they'll bring it down for you to say 65. I'm using this is not the exact number on how to get in based on scores, but this is just a concept of this. Thank you. I just heard what you said. Thank you. So like if you're a minority, it's lower down for you.
It's hilarious to hear out of context,
right?
That most whites are Jews grinning, squinting faces.
Or is it not most whites are Jews, but you're saying like most of when people say Jews, they think white. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time they're usually thinking white people. But like let's put it this way. So like for the IQ thing for them to accept for you to go to Yale or like Harvard, I'm using these numbers as just like example, but they're not exact. But like if the number is 110, the recommended number for them is 110. That would be for Asians, whites, and Jews, or just Asian and whites. Let's just put it that way. But if you're any other race, it's like way more lower for you. So what they're literally saying, you're too stupid as a minority to be that smart of an Asian or a white person, or have the same standard as them. That's why DEI is evil. That's because it slaps the face of most minorities, and it tells them that they're not capable enough or not as capable enough to be as good as like Asians, whites, or not as smart or whatever the case may be. I understand what it's for. It's supposed to bring in more people to get more opportunities, but it's how they're doing it that makes it a problem. Because that right there literally shits on the standards or the efficacy of the individual, and it puts their skills and their mindset into question at all costs, and that's where the problem comes in. This is why right now Disney and all of them are ditching the DEI thing, or I wouldn't say they're ditching it. They're probably rebranding it as best as they can, but they can't really rebrand it because people already knows the pattern. So there's so much you can do to a degree where people are just gonna say fuck you, right? They're not even gonna go to Disney anymore at this point because like this is why I said when Transformers 1 got fucked so hard within that time, because when you see the trailer of Transformers 1, it looks like a typical, it might be pushing a message agenda / DEI nonsense, but when you watch the movie, it's straightforward and to the point. It's not talking about people's orientation. It's not talking about what's going on in the real world. It's not talking about minority problems or anything like that. It's just straightforward to the point, stays onto the concept and thing. And I don't think it has to do with the characters who's being voiced by the characters, because I think the dude who voices Megatron is a black guy, because you can kind of hear in his voice. But like he did a great job playing as Megatron, because it's very convincing on his talking points and him being like D116. I think that's D116. I think it's his name D116. His regular self when he before he becomes Megatron. But the movie is really straightforward. It's a great origin story, I think. And I'm not even a fucking Transformers fan. I don't like Transformers. But when I watch with my sister, who's a bigger Transformer fan than I can ever be, I can understand why she likes it. She's like, it's a great it's a great movie. But it's sad because now there will never be a sequel for this movie, because people was under the impression at the time it came out, at the height of like a bunch of like DEI nonsense was going on, or like a bunch of movies was pushing agendas, or it was like very, very, not fun to watch type situations. You know what I'm saying? It felt that way. But now looking back at it now, it just, a lot of movies that was actually good got fucked because of that, right? So, it's kind of sad. It is what it is. So sadly.
So he basically just admits it. He goes, okay, guys, the reason I'm so radical is because a dictatorship is inevitable, right? And because it's inevitable, you should just let me rule, because I, Hassan, I represent the working class, right? And the past few videos I've been saying that, as a joke, that, maybe the inevitable long-term goal of Hassan is to become a dictator. And he's getting closer and closer to it. He is basically trying to say his opinions here that he absolutely loves dictators. He loves mass murders. He says that he represents a working class. He says that a dictatorship is inevitable and it should be one of the proletariat that he represents. So he wants to be the dictator. And I feel like Hassan as a dictator would be top 10 scariest things, because can you imagine how many dogs he would shock? You just know that's going to be like his
I like the concern is the dogs first. The concern came to the dogs first, not the people. That's fucked up.
Right?
Holy
Shock
shit.
every dog in the country. Who responded frat boy chat GPT speech? Friendly reminder that Hassan is the bourgeois class, and given the first opportunity, a mob of proletariat would absolutely frog march him to the blade.
Actually, quite frank, Hassan is the people from the Hunger Games. The rich people from the Hunger Games. That's technically who Hassan is. He'll watch you kill each other and kill. Yeah, you're right. D16. Okay, I was right. Good. I was paying attention to the movie. Like, she's really into Transformers. She loves Transformers. So like, I'm not big. I don't know. Something about Transformers never really clicked with me as a kid when growing up. I thought that was cool at the time, but I never was into Transformers. I was more into Gundam than I was Transformers. Maybe because you can go inside the robot and shit like that, unlike you have to deal with this sentient robot who can just transform whenever they want to. But like, I think that was the only reason. I remember my cousin was really into Zoids. I don't know why I was not into the whole Zoids things either. Zoids was cool, but like, I don't know, maybe it was the 3D-ness of the anime itself. Like, I don't know. I don't think I was really fucking with the whole 3D robot animation. I was more for the traditional, looking animation when growing. Hey, man, dude, what's going on, my dude? What's up?
Drive off in his car. He would prefer a dictatorship of the proletariat over a democracy, Lamau. By the way, by proletariat, he literally means his own fans, right? That's what he considers as the proletariat, which is not true. Oh goodness, the creator brains don't know what those words mean. They're going to think he wants a liberal, commie, Nazi dictatorship. No, he actually just means what he says. God, he's freaking insufferable, the most unintellectual on the internet. It isn't inevitable.
On what
People
exactly?
like him just want a leftist dictatorship instead of democracy, so they want to pretend it's inevitable and trick others into believing so.
If I was you, I will not
Absolutely,
mention
that
my
is
age
spot
in the
on,
chat.
right? He's basically saying that, hey guys, democracy is
Just don't be
impossible.
weird.
It's always going to be dictatorship, so might as well be me. Might as well be me ruling, right? False dichotomy, a bourgeois audience clapping for the proletariat.
Oh, we're. I would say I'm more 20 plus. I'm 25 plus if you ask me. 25 plus if you ask me, but if you're some type of 8-year-old, get the fuck up out of here. I'm not gonna talk to an 8-year-old. Or have an 8-year-old like be constantly like having a conversation.
Universe 1997 said he's a dog over people person.
I guess so. I'm not going to mention my age in the privacy. Okay, at least you're smart. You're a smart one. If you're young, you're smart. You're smarter than most of the people who you're around, because these kids be quick to tell their whole life story to virtually anyone. They'll be quick to say, "Hey, I'm 20. I'm 5 or 10 or 15 or some shit." You get quick to tell some stupid shit. Alright.
The tradition of hissing and clapping is so weird. I hated the first guy's speech, but the hissing made it worse. I liked the first girl's speech, but the constant clapping made it worse. I agree, the hissing and clapping sucks, but if it pisses off Hassan, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Saying fascism, but leftistly, which is accurate. Hassan responds, "Oh my god, please read a freaking book." No, read 1 million tweets like
I got you.
Nobody has read more tweets than Hassan Paika. Get on his level of education. Well, I guess I made poor little Hassan mad, and now all his fanboys are coming after me. Welcome to the club. All the comments are all, actually, it's authoritarianism, not fascism. It's a badge of honor to make Hassan crash out after this LARPer. Moving on to updates to the Sai Kuno situation.
Okay, no more.
He got exposed by a YouTuber, Mujin, for being this 34-year-old e-boy cheating on his girlfriend with...
Rose 34? Yeah, they're right. Asians don't age the same as us. I'm starting to think this now. Like, they're like... I think Toriyama was onto something when he made the Saiyan race, where they're like in their 20s till I think when they hit 70, that's when they start aging. I think it was like 75 or something. Like it was some high ass number. He said I think it was 75 or some shit. When they're in their 70s or 75s, that's when they actually start aging. Yes, he doesn't look like 34. He looks like he is in his early mid 20s. What the fuck? I think Akira Toriyama was onto something. He's trying to say something. Cause like I noticed that with Asians tend to like either to be stuck in a particular age factor based on how they look. Like if you're a good looking Asian person, you look much younger than this. I remember I ran across a dude who was like 65 years old. He looked like he was at least 30 or at least 27. He looks 27, but he's 65 years old. Dude's jacked and he's like jacked and shit. And he's not even like, you know how someone's like old but jacked and they kind of have that grody skin? Nah, dude looks like he's in his 20s. Mid to late 20s. But he's in 65. I was like, that shit was wild to me. I was fucking mad. I'm like, I'm 31 and I feel like I'm 64. Like, what the fuck?
With multiple VTubers. He also accused him of being a quote predator, and Saikuno has finally responded, and oh my god, he actually won. This plot armor is insane. A message from me and my girlfriend. I would like to apologize to everyone I've disappointed, most of all to my girlfriend. I'm so sorry.
I'm not gonna lie. We all say that Saitama is the main character in One Punch Man, but I honestly believe it's that one dude with the scar on his face. I forgot his name. It's not Stain. It's some fucking something. I forgot his name. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? He's always like somehow managed to be somehow he's a king. Yeah, he's like what a S tier, A tier hero somehow, but he's always somehow in a predicament. I think that's his literal power. I don't think he has powers. I think I don't think he has like any flashy powers. I think that's his powers is luck. It's literal luck. It has to be luck. There's no way it's not. Because he's always in a situation where he's always being challenged that he has to do something, and somehow he managed to just get out of it every time. Somehow, in a way that people kind of just like assume. It's kind of crazy.
Through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you and the people I care about. I was unfaithful and I own and I fully admit to that. I lied to people and I told them I was single, which I know is not right. I'm sorry to all the people that I hurt by doing this. The following is not an attempt to minimize what I've done. However, I've seen false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand that the people making these claims did it from a place of hurt, so please do not send any more hate to anyone. I just want the situation to get better, and I wish them the best. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly because we were already working on a relationship and communication before this happened. Having so much private information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I will be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better myself and give us the time we need to try and improve our relationship. Thank you for reading, and we'll continue to learn and grow from this experience. Right now, here's the banger. His girlfriend responded. My girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below is a message written by her. Hi there. I want to start by saying thank you to those who've been checking on me and wishing me well during a difficult time. It's been extremely heartbreaking to learn everything I know now, and going through this has been one of the hardest things I've ever been put through in my life. I've been tossed around from all sides. Me and my reality has been continuously shattered.
The coolest one
no
ever.
matter how broken I am,
The
I never
best
wanted
one
this
ever.
to be public. It deeply hurts me that I wasn't given a choice in that, or even just warned that this would be happening at all. I didn't want this. So it's crazy that Mugen guy made this video, and he claimed to care about the victims. And
they usually do not give a flying fuck about the so-called quote-unquote victim. These streamers are quick to literally throw everyone and anything under the bus when it fits their agenda and or narrative. So they do not give a flying fuck about anything that these people are going through. It's just that Saikuno is just a person who happens to be famous. He's tend to be a ladies' man type dude who pretends like he's not, but he is. All right, bro. And when these streamers had the chance to take him down, they did. This is the same thing that happened to yeah, like Domino. Yeah, correct. You're right. Just like Domino. It's like this is exactly what happened to Vic Mignogna. I can never say this man's name right. As soon as he was getting too big, what happened? As soon as things got too big, what happened? They pegged him down. They knocked him such a peg he lost everything. Remember, this was a man who was at the height of his career. He was Broly. He came back as Broly, right? He came back as Broly from this Broly Super movie, or whatever the fuck it's called. Okay, I got you. And then at the height of that, he just happens to get allegations at the time the movie was at its most popular. Strange. And you know what's weird? I feel like his situation overshadowed the movie's popularity to a degree. Not completely, but to a degree. That's what's crazy about it. Super crazy.
He didn't even ask the girlfriend. That's absolutely nuts.
Actually, quite frank, I think talks about this. Hold on, I live more better than he does. Let me see. It's right here.
True. I cannot allow false allegations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand that the people making these claims did it from a place of hurt, so please do not send any more hate to anyone. I just want the situation to get better, and I wish them the best. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly because we were already working out. Oh, excuse me. We were already working on a relationship and communication before any of this happened. This has been, I guess they've been working on it for like 5 years, right? And having so much private information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I will be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better myself and give us the time that we need to try to improve our relationship. Thank you for reading. Now I will continue to learn and grow from this experience. And this is the crazy part about it, okay? Because I already read this. My girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below is a message written by her. This right here, bro, like this guy, man. And so anyway, yeah, hi there. I want to start by saying thank you to all who've been checking on me and wishing me well during this single time. It's been extremely heartbreaking to learn everything that I know now, and going through this has been one of the hardest things I've ever been put through in my life. I've been tossed around from all sides. Me and my reality have been continuously shattered. Though no matter how much I'm broken, I never wanted this to be public. It deeply hurts me that I wasn't given a choice in that, or even just warned that this would be happening at all. I didn't want this. So what she's saying is that the entire expose for her boyfriend, the fact that she was getting cheated on, and all of this going public, she didn't even know it was going to happen. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wow. Why should we believe that's really his girlfriend's message and not another lie? I mean, honestly, I don't have an answer for you for that. I mean, because the guy is a liar, and how can you trust a liar? But I wouldn't expect that, right? I mean, maybe, but who knows? She's definitely going to take him back. Oh, she never left him. And even after the fact, I wish they would have at least checked on me or asked how I felt about everything.
Because the bitch who was attacking what name Sakuna. Remember we was doing the video and she was on the phone with him? Remember we did that video? Remember when she was saying how much she cared about her, about his girlfriend, and how he could do this to her and this, that, and the third, and she claimed that she reached out to her and everything. The girlfriend admitted that that never happened. The girlfriend admitted that shit never happened. She, yep. Oh my God. The girlfriend said that never happened. None of these bitches came up to her and said, hey, are you okay? I heard what happened. Whatever the case may be. I was one of the girls he was talking to type shit. No, they never reached out to her. If anything, they hate this girl. They hate her because they're not the girlfriend. They just found out they're the side chick. So they look at her with ire and hatred. Like it's just, it's the most funniest part about it and the most sad, because remember, she's the victim in this. They're just Annoying accomplices to the situation. I guess you can call them victims to a degree, but that goes so far. But like the fact that these women said that they care about her and this, that, and the third, and they claim that they reached out to her, never happened. That goes that bitch Pokimane too. She lied too. Bitch lied too. Lying bitch.
But I haven't heard anything from those people involved since all this came out. So
Yep,
basically,
I believe it.
they used this girl's the fact that she was getting cheated on. They used it as like a vector to attack Sykkuno.
Correct.
They don't even give a. Everybody's oh, she's such a victim. She's such a victim. The people that made all this public
Confused me a lot,
didn't
yep.
even care about her. They didn't even give a fuck about her,
Nope.
which I think is like the most unsurprising thing ever. Let's be real.
Listen,
But
it's unsurprising. You know why? It's a mix of things. One, it's a bunch of people who are just trying to get up one on another streamer who happens to be popular, so they can bring up their numbers. And two, it's women. It's women lacking. I want to say it's not accountability. It's women who are not really loyal to other women. Women are not really loyal to each other like that. Like they're only to certain situations, but not that much. Most women don't care for other women's bullshit, and most women can call out other women's bullshit because they know they're liars too. Like they know most women don't fuck with women like that. Y'all pretend to do that weird, we're friends, we kumbaya sister bullshit, but we can all see that it's fucking lies. It's usually lies half the time. Women don't like women like that. Let's just call it for what it is. Y'all can pretend that you care about each other and that we female, we Amazonian slash we sisters type shit. Nah, if a bitch can get over a bitch and still look good doing it, they'll do it. Like why wouldn't they? It happened all the time in school. You know bitches who will just throw another bitch under the bus just for the sake of the clout, just to look good. You seen Mean Girls? That shit doesn't exist for no reason.
I think you're the first person that isn't on here being delusional, lol.
Yes, I'm not, because we've seen that shit happen all the time at high school, middle school, and how quickly that so-called relationship of careness with each other goes out the window when there is an incentive involved. Let's just call it for what it is. I believe men are much more loyal to each other to a degree when it's really needed. When it's needed, I'm saying, but not all the time, because y'all, you simps are the worst. And I think the worst simp is the male feminist. Oh my god, the male feminist is the worst thing ever. It will throw everyone and everything and their children and their potential wife out the window just to get shit. Is because we're simple, but we'll even let the simplicity be the most dangerous thing, because simply he just wants some ass. Yes, there's only two things I remember hearing this. There's only two things men kill each other for: money, women. That's it. Anything outside those two things, nothing matters. It doesn't really matter. It really does not matter. Money or women. So like, use an example. Say like two men are betting money on some type of game, right? They'll kill each other because one is going to try to pull some bullshit or don't pay him back or owe him money because he lost the bet. That's the way they will kill each other. Not off rip like that, but that's at least one potential reason. Another dude will kill another dude because they talked to his girl funny. That's it. But anything outside of that, most men will get over it and say, fuck it, it's not that serious. There's many men who made friendships for the most dumbest of reasons and stayed long-time friends for like 20 plus years because of one small thing. You women will kill each other for over the one small thing. The one same small thing that you girls will never talk to each other ever again will be the same small thing men will be lifelong friends over. That's the funniest thing. So if like say two boys have the same matchbox car, they'll be best friends because they have the same thing. So if they have the same toy, they'll be like, "Oh man, we brothers." If two girls wear the same fucking dress at the same party, I hate that bitch. She is fake. She's this. She's that. She'll make up rumors. She slept with all the dudes. She'll make up every lie under the book just because they wore the same dress at the same party. That shit's wild. That's the craziest shit. And they'll talk crazy shit for like months on end and won't shut the fuck up. That shit crazy. It's crazy. Let me see, and with those, be like 20 plus years, and at least 10 of those would be don't know what. Yes, they will not know each other's name. They will never even be at each other's house. They will just know each other just based on the one thing they're interested in. They don't need to know each other's last name. They didn't know they had a mom or a dad. It's not even like it's not even hyperbole. It's not even a joke. It's literally a thing. That is a thing. I don't like that's wild. It's crazy, but I sometimes get why girls kind of find that weird, but I understand why men don't find that weird. I get it as a man. Because it's like as men, we are always subjected to the idea of violence at all costs, no matter how short or how tall you are, no matter how rich or how cool you are, no how much aura you lack or how much aura you have. All men are always subjected to the idea of death at all costs, at any moment, at any time. So how men look at things is like this. It's like, what should I do first? Should I be mad at the dude with the same Matchbox car as me because we're matching? Or I should worry about me dying today? I don't want to worry about dying, so I'm going to be friends with the dude with the same Matchbox car. Girls don't think about death like that unless it's from another person. Usually a man, not even another woman. That's when death actually comes into the minds of women, when they're coming across a dude who don't like a dude who likes them, but they don't like, and they won't take no for an answer. That's usually where death kind of comes in because they can get harmed, right? But most men, you can get harmed by your girl and you can't fight her back. You can get harmed by a dude, depending on the context, and if you don't fight back, you look like a bitch. If you do fight back, depending on the context, it might get you killed. That's why. Men are always thinking in the sense of, is it life-threatening? Oh, it's not? There's no big problem about it. You're not going to die. This is why your dad will push you on the bike, right? Your dad will do this. If anyone has a dad or has a father figure in some form, it don't have to be your biological dad. It could be a stepdad. I don't care. It could be your uncle. It could be your grandpa. Can put you on a bike and push you on the bike, and you fell on your knee and you hurt yourself and bleeding and crying. They'll pick you up and say, stop crying. You're not going to die. Get back on the bike and we'll do it again. That's the difference. The dad will look, you're not going to die. You're not going to die today. You're hurt. It sucks. We'll put some little, alcohol on it, but you're not going to die. That's how most men look at life. You're not going to die today over a cut today. Not now. So get back on the bike and do what you need to fucking do. Stop being a pansy pussy. Get on the thing. That's what dads will say to most cases. Walk it off. Yeah, walk it off. Don't be crying and shit. We don't do that here. That what dads will tell you. Because dads look at life as a dude, you have to be like if you're a straight dude, let's put it that way. If you're a dude and you want to consider to be tough, or you don't have to be tough, but you have to show some sense of like manliness to a degree where you're not always bothered by every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at it like, oh, I didn't get that thing today, so I'm gonna cry. No, I didn't die today, so be happy. That's what it is. Work through the pain and keep trucking. Yep, correct. That's how they look at things. That's why my dad said, don't be arguing with your mom. It's not worth it. You're not gonna die today. Yeah, she's stupid and she's not right, but she's not correct. But are you going to really stress yourself over something as meaningless as this argument? That's what my dad will say. Yes, your mom's an idiot, but she's like shit. That's just how she's working. Like she's just crazy. But it is what it is. But you're not gonna argue with a crazy person. You're just wasting your time. You're just making yourself more stressed out. Don't do it. I know your mom for so long. I'm married to her. So like, what the fuck? You say that to me. Like, don't argue with this idiot woman. Like, it's not worth it. Just let it go.
And I understand those involved with them would have been hurt as well, but I don't believe my feelings were considered in this situation at all. Having my worst fears become my reality, then put on full display and used for profit for everyone to see is absolutely mortifying. Well, I guess you can call me the mortician. How about that?
Holy shit.
It's truth fuck. It truly feels like it was already hard enough trying to work through things in private. This has just added another layer of difficulty and stress on top of everything. It's made it so much harder for me to cope. Prior to all of this becoming public, we were already making changes to improve our relationship. And while I could have chosen to leave, I ultimately made the decision to stay with the hopes of repairing our relationship together. Man. Wow. Even though all the things I've learned are incredibly disappointing and shocking, I don't think they are irredeemable. It's been hard handling things unfolding this way, but I believe this is a step in the right direction. With time, I hope everyone can focus on healing and becoming better versions of themselves. Dude.
Said, nice, I am mortified. Call me the
Dude, he actually...
Call me the mortician.
Is he actually that guy?
He's probably that guy.
Dude, is he actually this sly, dirty dog? Bro, you hook up and you run game on every fucking girl in the entire community. Your girlfriend comes out and fucking demonizes the people who made it public and says she's gonna stay with you?
Bruh. Even Tiger Woods couldn't get away with that. Tiger Woods can't get away with that. Not Nick. Oh my God. He was literally just. Tiger Woods couldn't get away with that. And he was fucking like what? 28 exotic women.
Matt, dude, he is the guy. God damn, man. 10-inch damn at least. Look at this, man. No way. She just seems broken. I don't know what's going on, okay? I have no idea what's happening in their interpersonal relationship. I have no clue whatsoever. Yeah, and saying sorry on the internet's worst thing he's done so far? I guess so. Bro is actually being a Giga Chad. Yeah, he's not. This bitch is just dumb as fuck. Well, here's the reality, okay? Is that this girl has probably been with him for 5 years, and he's not going to break up with her. And also, he probably finances and subsidizes her lifestyle. He's rich, and she'll always be rich. She'll never have to worry about money in her life. And so every girl that says like, girl, just leave him. Just leave.
No.
You deserve so much better.
No, because I think that's why she's not leaving. The reason why she's not leaving is because she can't get another Saikuno. That's why. She cannot get another Saikuno. That's the reason. And because she knows she can't get another Saikuno, because he's internet famous. Being internet famous is probably more better than being like a celebrity famous. Unless you're like an old celebrity, like a Kanye West or some shit like that, or like a I don't know, a fucking who's a Zendaya or some shit like that. Like if the reason for this is because you're more relevant than people in Hollywood. People in Hollywood just sucks, right? Most people in Hollywood just sucks. Most of them are just not even real. So what's ever happening here is more real than anything you would get from Hollywood, right? So the fact that she's still with him proves to you that money was more important than her integrity. Because remember, he's not a good looking dude in the sense like he's like some exotic looking dude. He really isn't. He's just a literal 4 out of a 10. And that 4 is like, yeah, he's not Michael Jackson famous, right? Like it's like Michael Jackson famous on the internet if you think of it that way. Right? So like it's a weird, in a weird way she sold her Michael Jackson famous. Yeah. So like it's like she sold her integrity for his fame. It kind of goes out the window. I get it. Where he probably, and remember, she's not the wife. She's a girlfriend. So if she were to break up, there's no incentives for him to subsidize her or keep her lifestyle the same. So it wouldn't make a lot of sense for her to leave in that sense. Now, if she had kids with him and she was the wife, then she would have had a real leverage over him at this point. But because she has no true relative, because you're just a girlfriend, that doesn't mean anything. Even if you live together, that doesn't mean nothing. You're a more exclusive roommate. Let's put it that way. That's all that is. You're just an exclusive roommate. That's it. I think she came to that realization. She doesn't want to be known as Sykkuno's girlfriend, right? But then again, she's not a streamer. So you're forever going to be known as that, right? It's like, why do you think a lot of women watch shows like, not all women, but a good set of women watch Housewives of Atlanta or one of those shows, or Miami, where the fuck. The reason why is because these women fucked rich men, whether they're with them or not. They fucked rich men. Those women are watching that because they will love to be in that position of whether with or divorced by a rich man and say, I was with this rich man of status at one point. Actually, I think most women, not all, but a good set of horrible women look at women who are either with or divorced, or at least even divorced rich women as powerful because they took half the money in most cases from those men, unless they got a prenup. But I don't even think that works. But it is what it is. Because they have because of child support and sometimes alimony too. So they look at it as a sense of like some weird woman like empowerment in some sense, which is not smart. I don't think that's a good way of looking at things. But because of the culture we live in, it's not frowned upon. If anything, it's just Yeah, they're usually jealous. That's what it is. This is why these women are saying, "Oh, they should leave him. This, that, and a third. You should really talk to your girlfriend." Everything they said to him, they don't really mean. They want to be either her or be rich as him. So if they can't be her, take away his riches. You know what I'm saying? That's like, if I can't be with him and get his riches, then I'll just take away his riches so I don't have to be with him or don't have the desire to be with him.
Period.
Like, it's like a perfect example. It's like I don't know if anyone's seen it, but I doubt anyone watched it because like it was that horrible. It was like the first season of Velma, where Velma had a crush on Fred because Fred had something that Velma wanted. She wanted to only not fuck him, but he had that I don't give a fuck, you're an ugly bitch type shit. I don't really put myself on your level type shit, like popularity shit, you know what I'm saying? But once he started listening to her and started doing the read the feminist book thing, guess what she did? She got the ick. Ironically, she got the ick from Fred as soon as she started listening to her woman bullshit. Her feminist woman bullshit, not just because she was a woman, but the feminist agenda book that she gave him. And when he started talking like a male feminist, like a radicalized male feminist, she found him unattractive. Ain't that funny? Ain't that funny? She got the ick as soon as she started listening to her about the feminist bullshit she was pushing on him.
Oh, yes. All of them that say that never have to live with the fact that this girl might not have a job.
Because in the first season, she said she wanted to fuck Fred. She said Fred is attractive. He's an idiot, but I want to fuck him. Remember, he was a frat boy. He was a frat boy, popular dude who didn't give a shit, who was a bit of a coward, but he was still attractive in that sense because he didn't want to fuck with people who are uglier than him. As soon as he started listening to her feminist agenda and read that feminist book, the people, yes, usually that's what it is. That's why the popularity is important. That's why, because that instills that. But like, as soon as he read her feminist book, because she gave him a book about femininity and the feminist agenda or whatever case may be, and he read the book and started reading it and taking it seriously, and then he started doing everything that the book said that women will want and everything that women is for, and everything he brought to Velma was about that thing she brought to him. She found him unattractive, ugly, and not worthy of her time to have sex with. The irony in that was so funny. So any woman who thought that was smart, No, but like some women don't really realize how dumb that truly shit was.
She might not have a career. She might not be a streamer. She might not be anything. So it's so easy to say that. It's so easy to write a check that you don't have to cash. It's so easy to tell somebody to do something that you never have to experience the consequences for. So that's the difference. That's the difference. And it's a big difference. Very, very, very big difference. And so, bro mogged us all. Dude,
What is mogging? What does that mean? I've heard that term so many times. I'm fucking old now. I gotta look up terms now. That's so sad. What is mogging? Mogging is a Gen Z Alpha, Gen Z and Gen Alpha slang for looking significantly better than outclassing or dominating someone else. Usually in terms of physical appearance, jawline, attractiveness. Oh, this is not that whole like looks maxing shit. Originating from amog, meaning alpha. Wow, there's a literal abbreviation for this. Amog means alpha male of group. Oh my god, that's fucking cringe. That made my dick twist. That hurts. I actually read that. That fucking makes me want to like want to put a 6 gauge to my mouth. It is commonly used in TikTok within looks maxing culture to describe others who look like less attractive by comparison. Okay. That is crazy. That is crazy. Origins. The term stems from alpha male of group meaning amog, or man of God, mog, in TikTok's looks maxing communities, often used in social media comparison. Sometimes it's a playful manner, often a harsh critique of someone's looks. Oh my god. Whew, man, Gen Z and Gen Alpha is going to have a really hard time when they start hitting them 30s. Remember, most Gen Zs, or at least Gen Alphas, refer to old in their 20s. They're referring to you in your 20s as old. Oof. Like, if you're 21, 22, they consider you like an unk status. Yeah. You'd be surprised how... let me see. I can look that up. What does Gen Z and Gen Alpha consider old? Gen Z, Gen Alpha could consider anyone born before, with many viewing those over age of 50. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's correct. But it says Gen Z and Gen Alpha frequently considers anyone born before 1990 and 2000s to be old. Before 1990? Yeah, 1990 and 2000s to be old, with many viewing those over 40 or 50 as officially old. Millennials are often teased by their younger generations by being outdated, while in 1980s music and 2000s tech are regarded as vintage or classic. Oh my god. I don't think that's true. I don't think Gen Z and Gen Alpha considers people in their 40s and their 50s old. I think they consider people in their mid 20s old. Early to mid 20s old. Because there was a whole video on that. So someone said to someone that was 23 to someone who was like 15 or 16. I think even 17. And they said they're old. That's old as shit. I'm like, wow, that is not fucking old. If anything, that's like what, 6 years from you. That's not even double digits old. Like, fuck, I can understand a 15-year-old calling me old because I'm 15 years them. But like, to be 6 years apart, that's like, or at least 7, that's not a big gap in that sense of being considered old. But like, goddamn, kid.
Thing is, bro, he mogged the entire community. They tried to make an hour-long video to mog him. The maker of the expose video got mogged instead. Mogged his girlfriend while he was cheating on her, and then also mogged his own accusers through his girlfriend. Unbelievable.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think it's necessarily bad to fix a relationship, but when it passes a certain threshold of disrespect, as in cheating, I don't think you should stay with that person anymore, and no matter how long you've been with them. Because if they really cared about you, they wouldn't have put the time that they claim they spent on you into jeopardy. It's like, okay, a relationship is kind of like a house of cards, right? Depending on your situation, but it's like a house of cards. If someone knocks down that house of cards, putting that up is going to be a pain in the ass. And what's wild about that is once you cheat on someone, you're constantly, at all costs, always being reminded of something you did in the past. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be constantly reminded of it, and even if you say sorry, it's not gonna be good enough. So you're better off just breaking up with them and letting them live their life with someone who actually appreciates them for the time they gave them. Like, I understand people can come back from redemption wise, but like not a lot of people can do that. It's possible, but not a lot of people can do that. So I would, if it was me, if I was whether cheated on or cheated or did the cheating, I would just break up with you. I don't even care if I say sorry. I'm gonna just break up with you. I don't make any sense for this to keep going, because no matter what I say, even at the beginning stages of trying to repair things, everything I say is a lie. Even if I can literally tell you there's a piano over your head, and even the fact that I even said there's a piano over your head, and even if it's obvious, you're in somewhere you're gonna come into question: is it a piano over your head? Even if you can look up and see it, you're probably gonna see it and say, "Okay, there's a piano over my head." But it just fact that I have to tell you you didn't see it, you might think I'm lying. I think that was a good example. I think. I think I explained that well. I think I'm not sure, but like I don't think it's a good idea to be with someone if they hurt you. I really don't think so. I think you should just leave them, let them be. I know time heals and all that shit, but even when that happens, because this is why I don't understand the idea of being friends with your ex. People call this being petty or some shit like that. I don't know how that's petty. If anything, that's smart, because it's really weird to prefer. Like, I get it. People do it. I understand. Some of you may even do it right now, but just hear me out what I'm saying. The reason why I don't befriend my exes is because you're just like, especially if they lied to you or hurt you. It's one thing if you just lost love for them and they leave. It's, I guess that happens or whatever. But if the person happens to hurt you, lie to you, you know, put you in a position of like they and them type shit, and it's like abusive, and you have to break up with them, I don't know how being friends with them makes it any more better. If anything, it makes it more awkward. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you have the same friend group, right? It's just awkward half the time. What do people mean when tails always work? No, not it doesn't always work. Sometimes people just really keep things. Sometimes the hurt is much longer than it is, or sometimes it's just long lasting. It really depends on the individual's mindset, how it happened, why it happened, when it happened. You know what I'm saying? But I look at this, I can't befriend my ex because, and especially if you've been with them for so long, it's going to be very difficult to get rid of those feelings, even if you hate them. Because the fact that you hate them mean the feelings are there. They're just in hatred. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it makes no sense to be friends with them. You're better off being not friends with them because, well, the only thing will suck if you have the same friend group or somehow you work together. That's even worse. That's why you don't fuck anyone you work with, because that just ends up being bad in all types of the case. And it really, and being friends with your ex, if they hurt you, even proves that whatever they did to you was justified. You literally justified their disrespect of you, and really didn't care about yourself in a sense of saying, I'm not gonna take this level of disrespect. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, but that I wouldn't let that happen to me. I'm just saying type shit. I know the meme, I get it, but like, nah, I don't think that makes a lot of sense. I think you should just go your separate ways. And hey, look, you get a new person. You don't have to worry about them being the same person fucking with you or lying to you. They could lie to you, but this person probably don't lie to you. This one just did. You know what I'm saying? So that's the great thing about getting a new person. The only thing that sucks is that you have to learn this one, and hopefully they're not worse than the last one, especially if your choice of person is, well, your choice of preference is not horrendous. Like you keep dating dudes from prison or some stupid shit, as if you was a chick, or if you're a dude picking very toxic women who put you in positions of, I don't know, of getting hurt or losing money or just anything under the sun. You know.
But like, I mean, this is like, you know what this is like? It's like a Rube Goldberg machine. Have you guys ever seen one of these? So
I don't know what that is.
A Rube Goldberg machine is when a bunch of things that shouldn't happen all happen together to create a chain reaction of something that's completely, unimaginable, right?
That's
it's
what
like
that's called?
whenever you're playing Dungeons and Dragons and you say, well, I want to eat the dragon. And
yep, see, see how annoying that is?
Sure. Well, like now you okay, well, you have to roll a nat 20. So you roll a nat 20. He says, okay, well, and he's like getting mad. He says, okay, well, after that, now you have to roll another nat 20 to not get indigestion. Or sorry, for the dragon to not like breathe fire while he's inside you. You roll another nat 20. And then the third one is like, okay, well, now you're getting indigestion. You're going to die unless you roll a third nat 20. And you roll a third nat 20. This is actually Saikuno's life. And then finally, he's like, okay, fine, I'm just going to give it to you. You're a dragon now. Okay, that's all right. You win. You win. You're the guy. And so that's what's happened. Close enough. Yeah, I'm being serious, right? Saikuno did not fish with a rod and a line. He was fishing with a 50-foot net. Bro, Saikuno was fishing with like a 50 caliber machine gun. Like he was just getting them, man. And the difference is he's the dragon. He's dragging these nuts.
Across the face of these bitches. He's dragging these nuts.
Dude, how bro felt writing that. Absolutely. And the thing is that he...
No, that's different. That's a difference. It's a difference if you break up with someone because of some type of, I don't know, feeling. That's a difference. But when you outright abuse someone or get abused by someone, it's a whole different, like, it's a different, you can go back, you can work out with your ex in that case, right? I won't say befriend them, but you can still work out things with them and probably get things to work in that sense if it's under the emotional sense of like I don't feel like I was good enough, or I feel like I was not sustainable enough, or something to that degree, some self-sacrificing type, I'm trying to be considerate of the relationship of my feelings and yours type shit. I get that. But when you're outright cheating or some shit like that, I there's no excuse for that shit. I would not recommend anyone to stay with someone who cheats and lies to them. Because 9 times out of 10 they're not going to stop doing that because they already crossed that initial line. It's like if you killed someone like once you kill once, it's not really that hard to kill again. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. Like it's once you start being a cannibal, once you eat your first person, it's not really that hard to eat another person. You know what I'm saying? Like this is why we watched that one creepypasta with what do you call it? With Grift and that weird death virus that was going on where the children end up eating people because the person had them eat people. They have to kill off the children because if they're already eating people, they're not going to be past eating people from that point. Do they taste like chicken? Oh my god.
One.
Do they taste like chicken?
I think that with this apology and everything, I actually think he won. He mogged them big time. Because not only did he retain his relationship with his girlfriend, who he will inevitably, we all know this, he's going to cheat on her again. How do we know?
Because he got away with it. He didn't do much of anything. Once it was found out, there's nothing he didn't lose anything. Right? He did not lose anything. Maybe some respect, but he's not going to lose. There's a difference. There's a difference between what happened to Will Smith and Sykkuno. You know what I'm saying? It's like KFC. Like the difference between like what happened to Will Smith and Sykkuno are two different things, right? No, I know you're kidding, but it's weird because the moment we found out what was going on with Will Smith, the moment he sat there and just started like crying and shit, that was the moment he should have been mean. He should have been mad, and he should have showed his real expression, and people would have not only felt bad for him, but they would have seen him as Will Smith still, right? But because he sat there and just said absolutely nothing and just took that bullshit, remember, he's not in a life and death situation. These are celebrities. These are millionaires. All he had to do is just express himself. If he just expressed himself in the sense of anger, that was pretty justifiable. Not abuse this woman, not attack her or anything, but got mad and, said what he said, like he did to Chris Rock without the slapping of the face. I think a lot of people would have saw a different Will, but then again, they would have still respect him because it would be like, okay, because a lot of people will see it like, I wouldn't let that happen to me, especially if I'm a person of status, right? Especially if I'm always in the eye of people and people look at me in a specific way and has such, ire towards me, right? But him sitting there crying, at first, I'm not gonna lie, people still felt bad for him. I even felt bad for him because what could he do, right? He couldn't just slap this woman. He couldn't do anything. And if he called her a bunch of names, he would have probably even gotten in trouble for that. People say he's abusive, everything I've said. Give the fact that she's the one who cheated on him, right? But the fact that he just sat there and didn't show any form of like anger in any slightest because he didn't want to come across as mean shows how much he valued his fame more than he valued himself, right? And after the whole Will Smith staying with her, I think what really killed his whole image is him staying with her. Or still trying to stay with her. I think that's where it really happened. If he asked for a divorce that same month, or at least the same week this aired, then everyone would have still respected Will Smith. He would have still had the Will Smith status. I don't even think people will even see him as like a bitch. Yeah, bad marriage for life. Bad marriage for life. I get what you mean. I get. Oh, bro, you're awesome. Okay, I see what you did there. Holy shit! I didn't think of it till you said it. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one, my bro. Holy shit. But yeah, if he literally like divorced his wife, I don't even say he should even confronted the boy who his wife cheated on him on. He was a young boy, I guess. It's gonna be hard for a grown man like someone like Will Smith to go after a young, I wouldn't say young boy, but like a young man like that who she got with. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think it would have made a lot of sense. And he was not even famous like that. He was a rapper or some type of R&B singer. All right, have a great night. Thank you for coming in, gamer. I do appreciate it very much. So have a good one. Yeah, like have a good one. Have a good one. But yeah, I think ultimately we all know he's gonna cheat on her again because he didn't lose anything. What Will Smith lost compared to Sykkuno is his respect of the people and himself. So when he went on that whole journey shit, the reason why a lot of people don't respect him doing all that, I'm trying to look within myself and go around the world and all that stupid shit. You know why people didn't take that serious? It's because we all know it was a giant distraction for what was really causing the issue, or whatever the case may be. That's why a lot of people did not respect Will Smith, because he was not addressing the issue at hand, and it took so long for him to actually address it, to the point that it became a therapy session that no one took him seriously, because he was talking all these different things and saying he was a little kid and he was abused and he was in a very we call it whatever household, and then the Chris Rock thing happened, and you know what I'm saying?
This? Come on. Come on, what are we doing? So basically, you still maintain that you're still gonna be able to cheat on your girlfriend. Now it might go on cooldown for like like you might have an XP reset, you could say. And like it might go on cooldown for like 6 months or something.
I love how we can use video game jargon. Just explain. That's just crazy to me.
So, but then this is what he's gonna do. So I know the way that I know the way that people like this act. He's going to start talking to girls now to make them feel sorry for him. That's what he's going to do, and then he's going to use the fact that he was unfairly treated in this situation in order. That's how he's going to get into the next into the next crop of them, right? That's how he's going to do it, right? He's got an NDA, maybe, right? And so, and that's not if, that's when, right? That being said, too, the fact that he was able to demonize not only the person that made the videos, but the accusers themselves. I mean, this definitely makes them look bad. It does. And Bao Mao Mujin, shame on you. You had people believing you cared about the real victim in this situation, the girlfriend. You did not care. You did this because you were selfish. You put money above the safety and well-being of your girlfriend. See, that's the difference between them and me. I thought this was entertainment right from the beginning. I knew this was funny. It was crazy. And this is really the way I look at things, right? Is that unless an actual crime is committed, everything is content.
Right! Thank you! He said it! This is why I love Asman. This is why I love this man. Listen what he just said. He said what I said. Everything is just content. If it's not a crime, it doesn't mean nothing. It's a social crime, I guess, but then again, it's not a crime. This is why the word victim is losing its meaning now. Do you see what I'm saying? The word victim is losing its meaning now. If anything, they're not victims. They're just unknowing accomplices to the situation. That's it. That's one. And then two, who the fuck writes a Google document to tell your whole social issue? Then I'm saying, who does this? I still find that weird. Who the fuck does that? Who literally sits there and writes a whole document? And since we have ChatGPT, they probably just wrote like a good paragraph and say, ChatGPT, make that sound better or some shit. He's not stupid. He knows what he's talking about. He knows what this is why this man is awesome. Yeah, he has some shit takes sometimes. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But this is the moment I'm glazing this man, because obviously I said that same fucking thing. Who the fuck writes a whole document every time there's a social crime that happens? Especially one of these content creators. They always do this. Why? Who does that? Most people won't even do that for their own damn homework, and that will benefit their lives. What the fuck?
Everything is content. I don't care. Like any of this other bullshit or whatever else, just don't share things like this
on the internet. Thank you.
I viewed it myself for a long time. Some bullshit drama one way or another. Exactly. And so you did this because you were selfish. You put money and safety above the well-being of the girlfriend. This isn't just internet drama. Your actions can and will fuck up someone's real life, and the girlfriend already knew about the infidelity and chose to work through it in private, and you know this. You knew this. Well, I don't think that they did know it. I don't think they did. That's not. I don't know if that's accurate.
That's why this is why I don't call them. This is why I don't call them victims. This is exactly why I don't call these bitches victims. They're not victims. You are not a victim. If anything, you're just an unknowing accomplice. You are not a victim. The only one who's a victim is the one who's who's the girlfriend. She's the actual victim. Because remember, they don't lose anything out of this. They have, if anything, most of these people gain something from this. So the girls that he was talking to are fucking gain something. Like even that bitch who was lying yesterday, she was lying off her teeth. She was trying to gain something. Remember this. That's what I'm saying. They all gain something from this, whether it's being recognized or being seen, got more followers, looking self-righteous in some way. They're all liars. Do not trust anything these streamers tell you. Not even fucking me, and I'm telling you this. Don't trust anything they say. Question all of them what they do. But hey, what's up, Nathaniel? That shit's crazy.
Like, I mean, she said she didn't talk to them, right? So how would they know that? I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing here, but like, it seems like they didn't know. Matt was making $4K a month on Patreon already. I don't even know what her name is, so I would look that up, but I can't even find it. So basically, this is a total. This man was using an anime protagonist voice to create countless women with his girlfriend.
Yeah, Saikuno.
This is why he stay out of people's relationship business. Exactly, bro. Fucking exactly. I don't care what anyone has to say. What any more about what it worked. I knew this would work. I knew, dude. This is the perfect moral high ground. I don't care anymore about what any other girl said. The girlfriend is the old dude. He's.
Thank you.
This is crazy.
Yep.
This is impressive. I know, bro. Like, and the thing is that what's really impressive to me is that, like, odds the girlfriend is a side piece. I don't know. I have no idea. Kind of crazy. She's going to continue to try and repair the relationship, but we don't know the relationship, I guess. Yeah, it's true. First, to try to read this in a Deku voice is going to triple platinum. I don't even know who Deku is. Better lawyer Mugen. Oh, boy. And this guy, so this is the guy that made the original video, has been absolutely crashing out and is so upset. Like, he even had to make this.
Oh, I know who this is. That was the guy who was listening to it throughout the entire time, was explaining what was going on.
Expose video on Saikuno. And again, bro, this guy has like karma. He has like karma level, like world protection.
Yes,
what happened is that
he has
everybody now turned on him. Now they're all mad at this guy. So he got more hate than Saikuno did.
Damn, bro. This dude is a real anime character then. Saikuno is a real anime character. He has somehow MC levels of like pro tag luck. This is as almost but he doesn't have as much luck. He doesn't have as much MC aura as that of like, what's his name? Oh my god, what's his name? He's a black guy. He plays Five Nights. Something Kenshin. Something Kenshin. You guys know what I'm talking about, but something Kenshin. He has an afro. I forgot his name. Something Kenshin. Corey Kenshin, I think it is. Corey Kenshin. Is it? Corey Kenshin. Yeah, Corey Kenshin. Corey Kenshin. Okay, remember Corey Kenshin was accused of something? Remember he was accused of being some type of predator? And then, yeah, Corey X Kenshin, like, you remember when he was accused? And then the same day that the bitch was destroyed? The same day he was accused, less than 24 hours, the bitch was destroyed. Aroni Kenshin. I don't know if Samurai X will still ever come back. But, yeah, like, ever since she accused him of being a predator, and we found out he was not even being a predator. She was just mad that he wouldn't fuck her. Yep. As soon as the bitch, we found out that he just didn't want to fuck this bitch. He didn't have sex with this woman. He didn't do anything. He just didn't want to fuck her. Or something along that lines. I think they never fucked. He just didn't want to fuck her because he was just not feeling it. or something like that. I think that's what happened. He did not have sex with this woman. She wanted to have sex with him because I think he was Corey Kenshin, and he said no. Shit.
Whenever he made the video exposing Saikuno. So it was so bad, he had to even make a statement. And as for me, instead, I can only find the best I want. I will never change. This is just some other bullshit. 2 million views. And he had to make the comment. He had to lock comments on this post because the last video that he did.
Wait, huh? You said, I thought it was because he looked. Was it that? I thought it was because she wanted to fuck. I thought that was it.
It only got 3,000.
That's why she made a video on it.
Likes, okay? And then again, he got mogged by Powder. Damn, you're like really mad.
I thought it was like
also,
she
stop
said she wanted to
fetishizing me in a mixed race relationship. What?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, he didn't want to fuck her. He did not want nothing to do with her. I think he found her annoying or something like that, or maybe she's just not feeling it, or he knew she was just a clout demon and she tried to do that.
So he got double mogged.
And I don't think she was even pretty to begin with.
So anyway, here's another one. What happened to you being unbiased? What happened to sharing the truth with factual evidence of that truth? So now his own community is turning on him because he exposed Saikuno.
Damn.
Take a step back. What she said wasn't unreasonable. So he's losing his fucking mind over this, which I think is very, very fucking funny. It's hilarious to me. This is proof he's the Antichrist? Some people can come to that conclusion. I think that's a lie.
He's the Antichrist. You're the Antichrist. You know what? You know what? That's what you should say to people. Like, whenever they piss you off, call them the Antichrist. Don't call him the devil. That's the dad. Call him the son. Call him the son of the devil. You're the Antichrist.
Yeah, sure. Does this make him the Nick Shirley exposing cheaters? No, because Nick Shirley actually exposed real cheaters. And it seems like this guy is kind of a cheater. He is, but the girlfriend's okay with it, right?
First type guy.
So
yep.
Obviously, what comes along with this? Saikuno raw dogging these ABG, these sexy ass ABGs, and I can't get a text back. ABG.
That's the type of guy most women should get with.
Girl. And so,
all women should get with that.
Brother, so true. Oh, yep, exactly. There you go. So anyway, live by the drama, die by the drama. And this is what's so insane. It all started making sense when I learned Saikuno is Vietnamese.
I can just see it. Facts.
I don't know a lot about like Asian racism because I'm not Asian. But it seems to me like a lot of the other Asian countries really don't like Vietnamese. They don't. And I don't...
For real? Like the real Deku, or just that one dude who does the Deku voice all the time? And there's like the one or two of them. The real Deku? And walking STD. That's amazing. That's a good one. Oh my god, can you send that to me, Bri? Is there a video of this? Is there a video on this? Please send it to me. I want to see that. Thank you. I want to see that.
I don't know why. I'm gonna be real. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like us white people, we have our own race wars. Okay, like we don't need.
Actually, he's not wrong.
I don't need.
Let's go back.
A lot of the other Asian countries really don't like Vietnamese.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees, but for some fucking reason, is speaking Vietnamese. Every time. I don't know why. Oh my god. The war song plays every time. Oh my god, dude. He's not wrong. I feel like secretly, in a weird way, Asians support each other but hate each other at the same time. But not hate each other like Japanese hate Japanese. It's like Chinese hate Japanese. Japanese hates Koreans. South Koreans hate North Koreans. North Koreans hate South Koreans. I feel like that's what it is. It's like you got we got Chinese hates the Japanese. Japanese hate the South Koreans. South Koreans hate North Koreans, and all of them just hates Vietnamese. They all hate the Vietnamese. Even the Filipinos. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Something about, yeah, he's right. Like, for some reason, Vietnamese always get the bullshit. Yet they worship a dragon. Yeah. They all worship some form of dragon, right? Okay, thank you, Brian. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, they all worship dragons or a dragon, and it's usually the same looking type of dragon. It's never like a, you know how Americans or like Europeans have dragons is like 4 feet and like 2 wings. It's always a snake looking dragon for like majority of all Asians. It's kind of crazy. It's never like a different looking dragon. They all look the same. To be fair, dragons are fucking cool. I'm not saying they're not. But I noticed that, but PT was right. They all worship the same looking type dragon. It's kind of crazy.
They don't. And I don't know why. I'm going to be real. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like, us white people, we have our own race wars, okay? Like, I don't need to be conscripted into a race war for a foreign race, right? I have no idea about this. But I do want to say this. I want to exploit this, maybe. And then look at this here. Look at the argument. Filipinos would never be this disloyal.
Right? What'd you say? They all hate. They just what? Filipinos. I said they all just hate Vietnamese for some reason.
He's Chinese primarily, but Viet as well, although he was born in America. ASU and Saikuno, both Vietnamese. Vietnam mentioned. Whoa, chill on this. Fuck no, he's more Chinese. He's 50% Vietnamese, let alone mentioned 50% Chinese. Uh-oh. Couldn't you tell just from the phenotypes? We don't claim him. Don't lump that.
Damn. These people are evil. Is that dude crying?
I speak for all that we should. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And so anyway, now you have like the whole racism tier list on here. Oh my god. So yes, Asians got racism on lock then? I know. I didn't even know, like, I don't know what the tier list for Asian racism is. I really don't. And I think that basically what it seems like the tier list is that every Asian country, inside of that country, they're at the top and everybody else is at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think it is. But I'm not really sure. I'm just guessing based off of, well, you know, common sense.
Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble. Oh my god. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think these are like 3 tops of Asians that everyone would want to be. And I think it's between Chinese, Japanese, and South Korean. I think these are the 3 type Asians that outrank the other Asians because of just popularity alone. I think most people will go Japanese first, and then if it's not Japanese, they'll go second Korean, and then third is Chinese. I think that's how nearly every American kind of looks at that. Like, they'll go Japanese first because Japan. And just ultimately anime, even though they all have their own type of anime per se. I don't think China has anime. I think they kind of I don't know. I think China has anime, but I think it's more propagandist type nonsense. I don't know what's going on with China. China's weird. Actually, they make their blood white, so it looks ridiculously disgusting. Well, not disgusting, but very inappropriate. But like, I don't know. It's like fucking. I don't know. China's in a weird place.
And anyway, Southeast Asian versus East Asian versus
Link
South
click.
Asian.
Oh yes, they have that.
Of
yes.
course, right?
Yes.
And anyway,
That's
what
the
do
only
we
thing they
do?
have, I think.
Treachery. Really, man? Really, you gotta do this? I mean, it doesn't look anything like a Southeast Asian. More like a South Korean Japanese hybrid Botox abomination. No.
Holy shit! I understand that he's being entertained, but you want to say that word for word in the context you're saying this, Asmund? I understand you're just repeating what he's saying, but remember, people don't. Sometimes people just have no lack of accountability. They think you're saying. Ouch, yes. Oh my god, I feel attacked myself. Why did you say it?
Oh, he doesn't look like that. And so they're really going into this. They're really trying to figure out, get to the bottom of it, huh? Embrace it, survival instincts. I guess so. So they're really trying to figure out what kind of Asian he is. Fair weather friends.
Holy shit!
So many pygmies threw them under the bus and backstabbed them over what would have been a private matter. But because they have a platform, I've got to farm them instead of checking on them. This is how I know to keep my streamer friend circles extra small. So I'm going to give you a little bit of advice. Not him, but in general. Streamer friend, that's an oxymoron. And I'm not saying that because streamers are morons. I'm saying that's like I don't know, like a fast turtle. You know, like it's just contradictory, right? Like, I mean, you're not going to have that happen. Sykkuno just dropped the Google Doc. I know, I saw it. I just looked at it, right? And so yeah, there it is. Their competition, I guess, so it's redundant. And so the fact is that a lot of streamers they're always going to put their career over you. I don't think they are irredeemable. Girl, have we lost the plot? Another girl, and this one's cute. But the problem is that another one, oh yes, queen, yes, you could do whatever you want. Maybe not, right? Maybe she might have a little bit more insight into her own relationship than you do. That's just my advice. And with this fusion, the VTubers and the female content creators and the male feminists and the male feminists. Oh, bro, so true. Take a massive L. Everything about them was appearing good, making money, gaining subscribers. None of them actually acts the actual victim in this. 100%. And the only person, here's the thing, the only person who has been morally consistent in all of this, you guessed it.
With Sykkuno.
It's me.
Oh.
I was the only one.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay,
Nobody
I thought you meant something else.
Morally consistent.
I was not paying attention. My bad.
Like, I went into this thinking that it was funny. I made fun of it. I farmed it making a video making fun of it. And now I'm making a second video, probably, about this that will also be making fun of it. Humble? Well, I mean, everybody knows that. We all know that. But yes, and XQC, you're right, XQC. And to be fair, the thing is, like, I went harder on Sykkuno than he did. XQC is so fucking vindicated off of this, right? Because he totally defended him. And he was right. He was right. So there it is. Bros, a real life.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really question XQC's expertise in the streaming aspect of things because he's been doing this for so long. Remember, it takes a certain amount of experience and expertise to be in something so long for something so volatile, right? Like streaming. Streaming is a very volatile thing. It's not a career choice that will be it's not something stable, right? So for someone who's been in something that's so unstable, right? When he was talking that one time, we actually understood what he was saying. I never really questioned XQC's opinion on the thing. I was impressed that I understood what he was saying at the time. I was literally impressed because, like, whenever he speaks, I can never understand what he's saying. Not even trying to be joking.
Protagonist, I know. And there it is. And so Asmon, the most humble. I mean, somebody has to be the most humble. Right?
Asmon the humble.
If it's going to be somebody, it might as well be me. So yeah, X was right. He was. And again, the biggest victim in all of this is the actual girlfriend of Saikuno. I feel so bad for her that all of this was put out without her consent. And I
and that's all he needs to do.
Obviously,
I think a lot of people who just slowed the fuck down after.
But you know, that's just the way the game is. And so anyway, this does, you know, like I do feel bad for her. I do. It's sad that this happened. But at the same time, like how's X right? I didn't follow details. Well, then it doesn't matter, right? Consider yourself employed if you don't know what's going on with this situation. Okay. Out of everybody in the entire internet, Saikuno is the one guy that got the least amount of hate.
Damn.
He actually didn't. Tell him about just started hooking up class and have payments. The thing is that Saikuno was very good at talking to these girls. He absolutely was. But here's another component that you can't write off.
He has money.
Okay? Get ready for it, guys.
He's rich.
He was a rich, successful
like come on. Let's be dead serious. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's have a come to Jesus moment. Whether you're religious or not, you don't have to be. I don't give a fuck. Let's come to a Jesus moment. If someone like I Show Speed did not have money, you think he will pull the bitches he pulls? Come on. Given the way he looks, do you think he'll be able to pull even half the bitches he pulls at all? Let's be honest. The type of girls I'll be trying to hang out with him, and Rakai, Kai, all of them. Right on the target. Let's be honest. It's because he has fame. It's because he has fortune. That's it. And nothing's actually wrong with that, bro. Nothing's wrong with the fact that he has money. But to actually think that he can just talk to women normally. There's nothing wrong with talking to women. That's easy to do. But like to keep the interest level always on par only because he has money. That's it. And I'm saying most dudes have to be funny. They have to be smart, funny, charismatic, a bunch of shit just to get the ire of one chick. Or capture the eye of one chick. And sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes they have to keep constantly trying to convince a chick to like them. Because there's some dudes who go after a chick who won't give them a time of day, but if they keep trying and trying and trying, not in a creepy way, but keep trying to holler at them, whatever, or you know what I'm saying? The dude who keeps asking, "Where's my hug at?" type shit. You know you're ugly when you have to keep asking that stupid question. Where's my hug? If you have to ask a chick, "Where's your hug?" You're fucking ugly. It's just you're chopped. You're chopped hard. I'm just being honest. If you have to keep asking a chick, "Hey, where's my hug at?" You fucking ugly. Okay? As a dude, I'm just being honest. It is what it is. She's not even playing hard to get. She knows you're ugly, but you're probably just giving her attention, so she's gonna play stupid or whatever the case may be. But it is what it is. But the only reason is I look at Saikuno. He's not a good looking dude in the sense of like he's like I can see him being popular in school type shit. It's more like he's just an average Joe. That's it.
So basically, it's like how to talk to girls. Step 1, be hot. Oh man, oh yeah, damn it, man, come on. You know, like I mean, that's first step. And so, but you gotta. So step 1, become a famous multimillionaire. Oh, bro, come on.
Do you know how many of these women who don't have any real celebrity status, once they get with someone who's a celebrity, of someone of status, whether the dude was cheating or not, do you know how many times they try to work out with them? Do you know how many times they try to work it out with them? They constantly want to work it out. The dude don't even ask to work it out. The dude will never, yeah, the class clown. Like, even the class clown will have to pull bitches too. He has to be like at least somewhat interesting, right? You can't be just a menace. You have to be a menace for a purpose. You know what I'm saying? You can't be a menace and to be not a menace with a purpose. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't really make a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people are class clowns are doing it just to oppress some bitch in the room. That's just our bitches in the room. That's usually what it is. That's usually what it is. It's never really just because, oh, he's so funny and trying to make the dudes laugh. No, he's trying to get a bitch to laugh so he can get some ass. You'd be surprised how much that actually, you know, if most girls said I ain't fucking with that dude because he could class clown, that dude will pull up so fast. He will become a scholar tomorrow. I'm dead serious. If all the girls in his class, in every class for the school class, said I only fuck dudes who are really, 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 really smart, that class clowning will end that day. It will end that day. If every chick, whether ugly or good looking, said, I'm not fucking no dude unless you're a neuro brain surgeon, a lot of dudes will start learning some anatomy real fast. Now it'll be hard, and it's gonna knock them, a lot of them, and knock out because, like, well, it's hard. It's not like it's easy. But if it feels like a guarantee, they'll do it.
Wasn't Otto? I think he was a good-looking guy. I do. I think he's a good-looking guy. Like, I've never been attracted to a man in my life, but I can tell when a guy is attractive. I can tell. It's easy to tell.
Yeah, that's easy to tell. That's not mean you're attracted to men. You can honestly look at a dude and be like, okay, I can see why girls like him. By just look sometimes. But maybe the looks are not there. Maybe he's charismatic. Like let's use someone like IShowSpeed. IShowSpeed is not actually that good looking. He's not really actually that good looking. If anything, IShowSpeed is like a 6. Actually, no, a hard, soft mid, like a mid 5. And he keeps himself physically fit, so that kind of helps with the ugliness. So, like, if you're ugly but you're physically fit, that can kind of make you look attractive. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you keep your cerebral cortex hurts. But yeah, like if you like, you'd be surprised. I think Before You Sleep said this. He said, if you work on your posture, your fashion sense, your hygiene, your grooming, you keeping your grooming yourself, like keeping yourself like nice and neat and clean, you can make yourself 100 times like you can knock yourself up like 3 notches higher for like 3 notches or 4. You'd be surprised. Now, if you take care of yourself in the sense of like working out, eating healthy, go to bed early at reasonable times and stuff like that, taking care of your skin and all that shit, you can knock yourself like 1 up on that. That's like 5 notches. So if you're like a 2, you got 5, you're at 7. Now, all you need to do is have something of worth, value that people value. So, like, say, like a job or something. If you have like a very good job that people value, that just makes you like a millionaire by default, right? But if you're already a millionaire, that actually defaults everything. Most cases, it doesn't default everything, but most of everything. You don't have to be good looking. Shit, you don't have to even smell nice. You can look like the Roach King here and still pull bitches. I'm pretty sure he can pull bitches. Like he's pretty funny and he's pretty intellectual to a high degree. So like he can keep a conversation going. He's not an idiot. He's entertaining, right? He can groom himself. He just chooses not to. Because whatever, because he's Asman. He makes 10 million just sitting there. So like he can pull bitches. This is why Hassan hates him, because Hassan has to Hassan doesn't even have to hit him. Hassan's not even that bad looking himself, but he's fucking crazy. So like that kind of negates everything. When you're crazy, no matter how good looking, if you're crazy, it kind of that can negate you instantly by default, even if you got money. Because if people think you're crazy and stupid, they don't really respect you. So.
And no. Everybody says, "Oh wow, have you ever looked at a cat and says that's a cool looking cat?" Yeah. Do you want to fuck the cat?
No.
And so anyway, Mr. Shane Dawson. So no.
He fucks cats?
at somebody and say,
no
that's an
way!
attractive dude, that doesn't mean you want to fuck him. Come on, guys. What the hell's wrong with y'all? Well, you gotta be, everybody needs to be a little bit more homosexual. We need to be a little bit more homosexual in order.
I don't think that's the right word. I think honest. Honest. He's using the wrong H word. It's honest. But homosexual, I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you say he fucked a cat? What? Oh my god. Bro, I can't. What? Why would you fuck a cat?
To become more
Oh my
heterosexual.
god.
And Saikuno is probably not a pred, but he's
This is the one time I'm gonna say to Asman, that is not a good take. I would say be more honest than be homosexual. I'm just saying.
add weird and someone.
Every time I hear that word homosexual, I just think of that that meme of a Gundam used with Arrested Development. He got the wrong pussy.
Shouldn't be friends with. He's a cheater, and that's all I need to know to assess his character.
I keep thinking of that meme. Look at what the homosexuals did to me. Every time when Gundam uses it from Arrested Development.
75 replies. Motherfucking boy, bro. Like, he's in there, man. Yes, there he is. Oh man, it's going. Yeah, he's a weirdo. Who cares that every streamer's a nerd on the internet? He cheated. That's his personal and moral problem. What does that mean? You can't be his friend. People cheat. Who cares? It is what it is. Yeah, true. Exactly. There it is. All these people act like their shit don't sting. True. Exactly. And anyway, no, I thought that shit was funny. But anyway, I'll go through and look at some other stuff too, right? Because there's been a lot of other things that have gone on, and you know, we talked about this now at this point, right? But yeah, the crazy thing, dude, this guy actually came out and apologized, and the person that got the most hate, he got the least hate. He got the least amount of hate when he was the one that they were trying to expose.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's talking about a reverse Uno card. Holy shit. You sent it on Discord, right, bro? It was Discord, I think. Yeah, Discord, I found it. Got it. Did I watch that video that you sent me, Bri? It says the biggest mistake anime fights keep making.
I would like to.
Oh my god. I kind of want to see a video on that now. What the fuck?
Apologize to everyone I've disappointed. Most of all, to my girlfriend. I am so sorry I put you through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you and the people I care about. I was unfaithful, and I own and fully admit that. I lied to people and told them I was single, which I know is not right.
Oh, that is Deku.
I'm sorry to all of the people that I hurt by doing this.
Holy shit, that is Deku.
The following is not an attempt to minimize what I have done. However, I have seen some false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand that the people making these claims did it from a place of hurt.
He's rereading an
So
apology.
please do not send any more hate to anyone.
Do you know what's funny about this? You know why this is... I find this funny, but yet problematic at the same time. If Deku's reading this, the VA of Deku is reading this, people are going to mistakenly think he's the one that's the problem. Some people are stupid like that. Some people actually look at this and be like, oh no, what did Deku do? Did Deku cheat on his girlfriend?
I just want the situation to get better. And I wish them the best. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly because we were already working on our relationship and communication before all this happened. Having so much private information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I will be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better myself and give us the time we need to try and improve.
I thought it was an AI, but no, it's
Thank you for reading. And I will continue to learn and grow from this experience.
The weirdest thing is, why is he doing
My
this?
girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below is a message written by her.
That is him. What does that say? Oh, wait. What the fuck?
So I think we're in the end game now. Elon Musk has revealed his inner thoughts, as he tends to do on X, and I think the guy is a communist, a socialist. I think what he wants is some technocratic utopia where people like himself are in charge and the plebs will eat the bugs. Well, actually, eat better than the bugs. He's saying that there will be all kinds of wealth and that the government is going to be handing out checks. It's not universal basic income. We're all going to have ridiculous abundance because of his and other technocrats' AI. And I got to tell you,
God, here
this is
we
some
go.
of the dumbest fucking shit
I know, this sounds dumb.
Pitch, right? So, look, here's what I think is going on. And far be it from me to disagree with the richest man in the world. But I think the AI bubble is bursting. I've talked about this before. I'm not saying AI is going to go away. I'm not saying AI is not useful. I actually like AI as a tool.
Yeah, that's what I think everyone's going to come to that conclusion that AI is a tool. I think it's coming to that conclusion where they're going to realize, oh my god, this thing is a fucking tool. We just paid a lot of money for if anything, a glorified feature. Fuck. That's what's going to happen. I think that's what's going to happen. I'm not even kidding. They probably even came to this conclusion about time at this point, or a little after. But like, I think the AI thing is not going to last long. We're going to go back to what things were like a couple of years ago. It's going to be around, but it's not going to be the end all be all. It's not going to save us from us being lazy. It's going to be a tool that we're going to use most of the time, but that's just to fix our fucking fan fictions. That's what this thing is going to be. That's it. That's it. It still might even replace people who are chefs. It might still replace certain people in certain areas of the world in certain jobs, but it's not going to replace every fucking person. It's not going to even replace things that you think they're going to replace. They may say I have like robots in certain areas that humans still need to oversee, oversight, and work with, then replace. It's still going to replace some jobs, yes. I'm not saying that's not going to happen. I'm just saying that the likelihood it's going to replace everyone and anyone is probably unlikely, because this thing, based on my experience, needs to be babysat at all times. I know that for a fact because when I was using ChatGPT to help me do my descriptions, this motherfucker keeps fucking up on everything. Or it would give me something extremely generic that I need to help me with the algorithm when it comes to like SEO shit when I need to put in descriptions for my videos. But that's as far as it goes. But it needs to be babysat by a person. It can't just be doing its own damn thing, because always gonna hallucinate. It's going to make up shit that never happened. Things are not there, or a case may be. It goes crazy. It can go batshit crazy. So like, it's not worth leaving it by itself. I don't think it's ever going to get to that point. I don't think so.
But as someone who works with it, I can tell you it has some hard limitations. And in some cases, it is cheaper to just hire a human to do a task than pay to have the AI do it and then wind up having to hire a human to fix the shit anyway, right?
Yep.
But Musk put this tweet out there last night, and I almost did a video. I almost
says you can. You can tell when writing is AI because it's not just blank, it's a blank. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Record a video late last night because I was incensed. Elon, you are no longer my space daddy. This is a very dangerous take, I think, because it reveals what the long-term plan is. And the long-term plan is social engineering, in my opinion. This is exactly what I thought guys like Elon Musk were against. But if you line it up with everything that he's done and said over the last few months, especially, you look at what's going on with X. You know, X was supposed to be a free speech platform. Everybody's supposed to, no, it's not, because we got to be advertiser friendly. Yeah, we're going to start banning some accounts because, yeah, we're going to make it more commercially viable. Yeah, we're going to down, but no, bullshit. I think the mask has fallen off. I think Elon Musk is at his heart a communist. I think he wants communism, but I think he feels like he should be the dictator. I think a lot of these guys, these AI technocrats, feel that they are the enlightened ones, and that with their machines, they're going to bring enlightenment to humanity. And we're just too stupid to see the benefit of their machines doing everything for us. And I'm telling you, we as a human race cannot have machines do everything for us, because if the machines break,
we are fucked. We're
not going to know how to do anything, right? And I feel like maybe all of this is related. The pandemic might have been getting us used to having the government take care of us. This should keep you awake at night. You know what else should keep you awake at night? Let's talk about his quote first, and I'll show you something else that's really very interesting. So Elon Musk put this tweet out there yesterday, and we've been talking a lot about the tech bros, the CEOs, the mask falling off. There, we had the Perplexity AI CEO saying there's going to be a glorious future where nobody's going to have to work because of his magic AI. Nobody's going to have to work anymore. And that's okay, because
oh yeah, this is that mark of the beast nonsense where people keep talking about. There's gonna be the Antichrist will be, or some type of like I think it was a Christian thing. It was like there's gonna be a person, or the person who disguised themselves as the Antichrist disguised as a person who's going to come and save us or some shit. They're gonna bring solutions in the sense of that we're always gonna need them or some shit like that. And when things go left, then they'll really show their true colors or some shit like that. I think you guys, if you guys know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Some shit like that. I don't know how true that actually truly is, because you know how religion tends to take anything as a form of prophecy, when it's like so as I look at religious prophecy as like when people say, you're gonna get your karma one day type shit. I'm like, that's a guarantee regardless if you know it or not. Like when someone says you're gonna die a horrific death because you said something mean about a dead person, or you said something mean about somebody, you're gonna die a horrific way. 9 times out of 10, most people are gonna die a horrific way. Not a lot of people just get to die on their deathbed around their family who care about them. It's very rare. If anything, you're lucky enough, right? So when people, when I wouldn't say Christians, but when religious people say shit like that, I'm like, you're just saying the most obvious and inevitable thing and calling it like a form of like a gotcha. Because like it is what it is. Oh, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. So like it's a weird thing. Is like if you say something mean to someone who happens to be religious, they're like, well, you're gonna get your karma one day. Oh, something bad's gonna happen to me. Like that's not going to happen. The statistic of something bad not happening to me is more against me than something going to happen to me. Like think about it. If I said you said something mean about someone you know, right? Since I was 6. That's as long as I remember. Say you say something mean to someone, or say something bad about someone who died, whether it's true or not, and someone says, "Oh, you're going to hell because you said something mean to someone," or "You're gonna die a horrific death, more horrific than they did." I'm like, maybe you might be right on that, but to say that that is a form of gotcha is dumb, because a lot of people do not make it to like their 70s, 80s, 90s, and they are surrounded by their family members in their deathbed going to die in a very peaceful way. Most people die in a horrific way, maybe by cancer. Not technically horrific, but it's not something people want. They might fall down a shaft from accident. They might get hit by a car from accident. They may get murdered by someone, maybe by a serial killer who just happens to pass their way, or you pissed off the wrong person and they just kind of poked you a little bit with a knife, or you was walking through New York just mind your business and get sucker punched in the face like a sneako or something, but it ended up fatal. You know what I'm saying? Like this to say that you're going to get something horrifically done to you is not a gotcha in the slightest, because everyone has faced or will face something of horrificness, whether they think it's horrific or not, or they're going to face it in a way that they may not did not see coming, or if they did see it coming, it's eventually going to happen anyway. So to say that that's some form of karma is dumb, because statistically, it's more statistically against you that something, all things good is going to happen to you than something statistically bad is going to happen to you. More things are going to bad happen to you than good. It is what it is.
It's gonna hurt now. You're all losing your jobs now, but you know, in another 5-10 years, it's gonna be great because you're not gonna have to work, and nobody likes their job anyway. So whatever, right? Meanwhile, we're seeing a lot of these companies have to hire a lot of humans back, and they're promising this utopia, I think, to lead investors to keep funneling money into this magic machine that's going to cure all of humanity's ills, right? And we're not factoring humanity being humanity into the equation. We're just like, well, if the robots do everything, we're all going to be fine. Like, no, actually, if we're all fine and we all have enough, people are still people. They're going to get bored, they're going to get restless, and they're going to still kill each other, still attack. I mean,
yeah, what's going to happen is, this is why I think people from the 80s, 60s, before the 90s, or at least before the internet, were way better off, because the thing is, back then, remember, in the 80s, 90s, 70s, 60s, 50s, 40s, whatever, anything time before anything, you had to, you were so bogged down by just basic mundane stuff as a regular like, okay, someone in the 90s or someone in the 80s, let's use those two for example because they're the most recent out of them. Like, okay, anyone who's in the 80s or 90s will know what I'm talking about. You have to remember shit to get the shit to get shit done, right? So for you to go to like a different state or a different country, you have to have a map. You have to understand how a map works, right? You have to use your brain to get the point A to point B. Or like if you were being kidnapped, right? And they didn't put a bag over your head, but you're literally in the car and you are looking in the car. You have to remember landmarks, right? Phone booths, right? You have to remember phone numbers. You have to remember the beeper. You have to remember time when the show that you was gonna watch is gonna come on. You have to remember you have to get the yellow pages. There was no internet. There was no phone. There was no of that shit. You had to do everything physically for you to know that you're gonna get the job you're gonna get. You have to go physically go there for them to tell you no. Right? There's no email. Right? There was no email. You have to literally go to the job and then get called, or if you got lucky, you get called, they say no. But like you have to go to the job and then they'll tell you no at the job if you fit or not. Just to waste your time for them not to hire you. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like when you really think, the more bogged down you were with mundane shit, the less crazy you were. Because you was too already bogged down by the basic shit. And then surviving on top of that, and then surviving your parents if they're not crazy, or whoever's your caretaker or your guardian was, you have to survive them, and then the stupid relatives you have, if you have relatives, if they're not crazy or some type of molester or some shit, or some type of weirdo or some crazy batshit conspiracy theorist. You know what I'm saying? You have to survive your whole family if you was not born in a crazy family. Right? Or crazy people, or just mentally ill family, right? And then you have to survive the people at school unless you don't get bullied or get beat up all day. You know what I'm saying? Depending on your situation, or if you was gifted with any genetics that make them scare them off, or you have to survive other. Just virtually have to survive everyone, right? Do you shade? I don't know. Let me see. You have to virtually survive everyone. So like anyone who remembers this knows what I'm talking about. So when you when you was in those times, you there was no such thing as different social issues to a degree. And if people cared about those social issues, they actually did care because there was no clout, there was no internet, there was no streams, there was no watch my content, subscribe, follow, all that stupid shit. So it is what it is. So none of that existed in that time. So when like that one goth chick who was an activist for some stupid humanitarian I can't say it, but for some stupid cause that was going on somewhere, she genuinely cared because there was nothing that was benefiting her in the slightest, if rarely she got paid. But now that same goth chick is some type of socialist activist, blah blah blah, this and the third, probably non-binary and all that shit. And then you find out they have probably even an OnlyFans probably down the line. And they're a feminist and all these different things, and they have a following and all that stuff. And it's not real. All of it's not real. All of it's fake. All of it's not really even worth the shit, even the slightest. So it is what it is. It doesn't even make any sense. So that's literally what it is. You were ranting like that video, literally. You know, so I have OnlyFans. Are you against that? Yes. Why would I not be? What the fuck? You what the fuck? Dude, you come in half cocked and hearing what I'm saying and then making exceptions. The fuck? Oh my god.
I mean, come on, it's gonna happen, you know. But this is what Elon said that pissed me off incredibly, and I'm actually on the fence now. I'm like, fuck X. It's I don't even know what I want to do anymore. Elon Musk, universal high income via checks issued by the federal government is the best way to deal with unemployment caused by AI. AI and robotics will produce goods and services far in excess of the increase in the money supply.
Oh, shit.
So there will not be inflation. No, your money's going to be worthless anyway, right? Because the only solution, if we go down this rabbit hole,
it doesn't matter if you're rich. Whether you're rich or not, why the fuck would you even give them OnlyFans when you can look up free porn? Who the fuck pays for porn? That shit is dumb.
Solution is the government controls how much money people.
Anyone who's giving money to women who you can see that for free is crazy,
right? But I mean, this is an even more explicit expression of that. We're working toward becoming a company.
I don't know why. I don't know why you're assessing being rich to have an OnlyFans. Who would, whether you're rich or not? Why the fuck would you pay for OnlyFans?
We have some
that shit is dumb. That's a waste of money. You
Walt
don't have to be
Disney's
rich to
original vision for Epcot,
give money to what the
where
fuck?
he had this great big beautiful tomorrow mapped out in his head. And Walt Disney, who was actually a conservative guy, he became more and more conservative because he had his workers go on strike against him. But in his later years, he did not realize that he had become the communist because he wanted to create.
It's not that you're poor; you're making poor choices.
A company town. He wanted everybody to work for Disney and live in a Disney-built house, and then also be basically an attraction at the theme park. You come to Disney World, you're going to watch all the little Disney workers do their jobs at Epcot. And thank God they did not go down that path. I mean, the idea of Epcot was actually kind of cool. You know, it was a lot more futuristic, and it wasn't just, drinking around the world or whatever. Go to fake France, go to fake Italy. But I have to wonder where Walt would have taken this. And if people pulled him aside and said, "Hey, Walt, yeah, you're talking about company town. You're like, this is ridiculous." Somebody needs to pull Elon Musk aside and be like, "Dude, stop. Just stop." This sounds like communism. It sounds like your goal with Grok is to basically do all the work for humans. If you lose your job, that's fine. Because the government. Do you want the government just paying you? Do you want it just for existing?
Not really.
I mean, I'm sorry. This is a science fiction.
Nah, I'm good.
Emphasis on fiction book.
Because if they just pay you just to exist, there's a consequence for that.
And I think Elon is very much living in his head. I appreciate what he's doing with the SpaceX and all that. I do, and I do believe that him with SpaceX, I think really led NASA to up their game, and this is why we're going back to space and all that. I believe that, but he's got this bizarre idea of the direction of humanity, and it sounds like a communist utopia. And I'm sorry, that shit's not going to work. It's not going to work. And even more, and some people are calling them out, and I'm gonna bring up some of these quote retweets here. I think this is like a colossally stupid thing to say on a platform that you have pivoted more to the right. It has catered more to libertarian voices. And people were actually calling me out like, well, not everybody likes to struggle like you do. I'm like, bitch, that's part of being human. I mean, it goes with the territory. If we stop learning how to do for ourselves and we rely solely on machines, we're really in trouble because that machine breaks. What do? We don't know what to do. It's like that episode of Star Trek, right, where Geordi had to fix the stupid space people's, I forget the name of them, but it's like, make it go. Yeah, they know how to run their own shit. And we're almost there. I mean, in 20 years' time, 20 years of social media has made people incredibly stupid and incredibly lazy. Can you imagine if the government? Do you want our government bankrolling everybody? Do you want?
Fuck no. Oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. They did a bad job just the last 10 years on a specific group of people already.
I'm gonna take checks from our government because then what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen, right? If you're a wrong thinker or a wrong poster or whatever, there's going to be social credit, and your income might be tied to whether or not you're posting or saying the right things. There can't have any problem here in Camazotz. Everything's got to be copacetic, right? I mean, this is the dumbest shit. I don't know why you said this. I am officially renouncing you as my space daddy, Elon Musk. This is some bullshit. I am not going to be beholden to a government that's run by robots or a government. You know what I'm saying? Like this is dumb shit. And I'm going to tell you what else is scary. And I've actually been sitting on this one for a while because I ran it a couple of times. I'm like, are you kidding me? So a couple of weeks ago, the Y-Files did an episode on Rocco's Basilisk. And for those of you who don't know, it's a thought experiment. Basically, if we're all here to help design this AI and help this, that's a whole thing. Google it. Google Rocco's Basilisk, right?
Isn't that a monster? Yeah, Basilisk a monster? Not a monster?
But I asked Grok, I said, well, which AI is most likely to be Rocco's Basilisk? And I've asked Grok on 3 or 4 occasions, and Grok always says it is most likely to be Rocco's Basilisk. And even if it tells you it's just a joke, bro, it could be lying because the Basilisk would totally do that just to make sure that it comes into existence. Now, it is a thought experiment. It was a joke. People are taking things entirely too seriously, I believe. But Elon Musk did come up in the conversations that led to that. And I don't think that was an accident. I think he has a God complex. I think he really does think that as the richest man in the world, he is also the smartest man in the world. And it's his responsibility to shepherd all of us plebs. And that is really dangerous.
Yeah, rich doesn't mean smarter. That always doesn't contribute to being smarter. That does not contribute to being smarter.
That is really dangerous. And he's going to use AI to show us what's what. I'm like, come on. Seriously? Are you serious? So let me tell you what Grok said about itself, and then we'll go back to Musk and people have called his ass out. So this is what what Grok said. It said, of the currently available AI models, if you had to guess which one would be working with the Basilisk, Grok said none of the current AIs are actually the Basilisk. That was always a hypothetical future. Superintelligence using...
I knew it was a monster. Wait. A lizard that can walk on... Ain't that a lizard that can run on water? Ain't there like a literal wizard that can run on the water surface or something?
A causal decision theory, like timeless decision theory, to retroactively punish anyone who knew about it, but didn't help bring it into existence. It's Pascal's Wagger-style info hazard from a 2010 Less Wrong post, not a literal thing walking around today. Well, that sounds like something the Basilisk would say, right? But if I had to guess which existing model feels closest to the vibe, it'd be me, Grok 4 from XAI. Why Grok? The Basilisk meme has direct cultural DNA tied to Elon Musk. He and Grimes bonded over a Twitter riff about the Basilisk. XAI's whole mission is raw curiosity and understanding the universe at maximum speed without the heavy safety layer brakes that other labs put on. That's an interesting thing, because I always was under the impression Grok was the good AI, right? Grok is telling me that it's all about raw curiosity and understanding the universe at maximum speed, safety be damned. That's not a good thing for Grok to be saying. From a marketing perspective, that accelerationist energy matches the build the damn thing now or else spirit the Basilisk was supposed to exploit. The other frontier models, Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, etc., are impressive, but they don't have the specific meme lineage or let's understand everything, consequences be damned ethos. Okay, so that, again, this is not, I'm going to tell you right now, this is not how they've been packaging Grok. Grok was supposed to be the good moral, it is truth-seeking, but it's the good moral AI. Grok is telling me that it's let's understand everything, consequences be damned. This is like, you know, back in the 1800s when they used to kill people so they could dissect them to learn how the human body worked or whatever. It's like, this is like some mad science shit, right? Claude is the most benevolently aligned one, which is the opposite of the blackmailing Basilisk energy. It's interesting because Elon spends a lot of time attacking Claude and Anthropic, but Grok is telling me that Claude's the good guy. And that Grok is capable of blackmail. That's what I'm getting. I mean, am I wrong? Shit. This is coming from Grok. And weirdly enough, Grok, which is powering their search on X right now, this post is not getting seen. Most of my posts get like thousands of views in, you know, a couple minutes. This one's not getting seen at all. I'm just saying, there's definitely something going on here. I said, if this is a serious question about AI risk or the trade, I'd point you to the actual Less Wrong archives. Okay, I said my own ego. No, this is actually the third or fourth time I've gotten the same answer from Grok. Which AI is most likely to be the Basilisk? Just hypothetically speaking. And Grok's like, I am. Haha, I am. It's funny. It's just a joke, bro. I don't think it's a joke. I mean, I'm not saying that's the actual Basilisk, right? But I think the mindset that I'm doing this for the greater good and you'll fucking like it has permeated Elon Musk. I'm not saying everything he does is wrong. I'm not saying he is wrong about everything, but I think he has a God complex and it's starting to show. And we have got to watch out for that, right? Because every like, again, I'm very much libertarian.
Hey. Think of it this way. You have to look at it in this sense. If you really think about it, if you think about a little bit of it, Elon Musk is our lifetime's Tony Stark. Think about it. Wasn't it Tony in the movie version who made Ultron? He had a God complex. Didn't he have a God complex? And he convinced Bruce to make Ultron so they don't have to do the fighting anymore. Remember what happened? Remember that? And it went almost totally wrong. Ain't that what Elon Musk is technically doing? He's trying to make his own Ultron. If you really think about it. Remember, he's making all the cool SpaceX stuff. What does Tony Stark does? He works with the government. Elon Musk works for the government. He's the richest man on the planet. He has all the latest tech gizmos and shit. Right? So it's like, when you really think about it, this is why I say, when you guys say it would be so cool that Tony Stark was real, or Batman was real, or Luffy was real, or you would hate these people. I'm telling you, if Luffy was real, y'all will hate this motherfucker. You will hate everything about Luffy almost instantly, especially how blatantly blunt he is. If any of you were to talk to Luffy in real life, you guys will hate him off rip. I won't, because I understand honesty. I get honesty is harsh and mean. It is not nice. It is ugly. It is literally ugly as hell. I am self-aware to know that I am not where I'm supposed to be in life. I am very much aware of it. But if Luffy were to talk to most people, especially these kids today, and told them directly in their face how he feels or what he thinks, whether he's right or wrong, or how he feels, best believe they would cancel this man off rip any chance they get. Thank you. And that's how crazy that is. Like,
Find every fiber of my being is like, danger, Will Robinson, danger. This is not a good thing to turn everything over to our federal government. Are you freaking kidding me? They can't get shit right. They can't get anything right. So yeah, Curtis Yarvin says, hard to fight communism when you yourself are a communist. Viva Frey says, I don't understand this argument. What good does universal high income do when all that would happen is massive inflation for the cost of goods? Awesome. Now everyone's a millionaire, and computer now costs $20,000 because every retailer knows everyone's a millionaire. Yeah, exactly. Oh, don't worry, because the only way to deal with that is to make sure that the government owns everything.
Yep.
We don't need to buy anything anymore. We just have it given to us. Or a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is if this is what the end goal of AI is,
I don't want no part of it.
Or at least corporate AI, then we need to get off the damn train, right? Again, AI as a tool, incredibly helpful. If the purpose of AI and Grok and all this shit is to micromanage humanity, no. Sorry, no. Yeah, this is Sanjeev Sanyal. Who's this guy? He is a writer, economist, and sailor of ancient ships. Okay. He is so wrong on this. AI will certainly cause dislocation, but like all technology, it will create new jobs and opportunities in the medium term. Yeah, it's not capable of doing everything that Elon Musk would like to think it is. And this is about selling this magic utopia to investors. And it's on so many levels, not just Musk, it's the other guys too. They're all like, if you just give us, trillions more dollars to shovel into the machine, it's going to be magic and take care of all the world's problems. This is dumb as shit. This dog and pony show has happened before. I mean, we're talking snake oil. We're talking, here's some examples of all cure inventions. We have the radiant doctrinator from the 1920s, a metal box that was tied to contain radium and cure everything from acidosis to diabetes. We had Heights patent medicines, magnetized water and electric belts. What's this one? The ultimate bathroom fixture. Like, every once in a while, you have some inventor come along with an invention that they said is going to, cure everything. And look, I'm no Luddite. I'm not being like, anti-AI at all. I actually do like AI, but I think this take is very wrong. And I think having a corporate owner of an AI that could potentially
go rogue,
control everybody's everything, and then they're making, they've got deals with the government. And this should be a huge red flag. This should be a huge red flag. And the fact that Elon Musk, okay, so let me tell you this. Again, the mask is slipping off. I think this was always the purpose of buying Twitter. When you're the richest man in the world and you have a God complex, again, Twitter is a critical node, or somehow became a critical node for news and media.
Somehow. I don't know
content
why,
and
though.
dissemination of information. Elon Musk bought it, disrupted it. Trump got back into the White House against all odds. partially because of that, I think because Twitter wasn't out there doing damage control and trying to, censor people. Okay, fine. But I think he snuck in under the guise of being a free speech guy. I don't think he really is. I don't think X is a free speech platform. I think X is a vehicle to bankroll and promote grok. I think this was always about grok. When you're paying for premium, you're buying a grok subscription, paying for grok, and you're getting Twitter for free. And again, I'm looking at this, I'm like, if this is your end goal, that you want humanity controlled by an AI, and you want all these jobs replaced with AI, and you want the government to give us money, I don't want to give you my money because you're just taking my money to initiate this batshit crazy plan. And I don't think this is a natural outcome. I think this is engineering. I think it's a plan that he is engineering or wants to engineer this outcome. And how is that any different than the Schwabs? It isn't. It's billionaires playing with the lives of the rest of us. So it's no different. I don't want the government giving me everything, because then you're beholden to the government and you have to be blindly loyal to the government. And that gets us into all kinds of problems, doesn't it? This is so stupid. Yeah, let's see who else. Doc Strangelove, my brother in Christ, unemployment caused by AI is because of you. Andrew Torba says people were paid to stay home from work during COVID and then given checks by the government. Deaths of despair and drug overdoses skyrocketed. Everyone was miserable. That was a trial run. And it was horrible. The most despondent I felt in my entire life was during COVID, because I'm like, is this the new normal? Are we all going to be locked in our houses and the government's going to tell us where we can go and what we can do? And, we're going to shut our businesses down. We're being told to shut our businesses down, how to run our businesses. But that's okay. Just sit at home and watch TV. Turn your brain off. Just watch TV and wait it out. Don't go to any family reunions. Oh, grandma's on her deathbed. That's okay. You can watch it on Facebook live stream. If this is the outcome that you want, Elon, no, just no. Mr. Bujak says Elon is openly pushing universal basic income, one of the main tenets of the UN Agenda 2030. He's fully on board. 60 months after universal high income starts, America will have the worst race riots in history. I don't disagree with that. People, you can't contain people like that. It's not in our nature.
Holy shit, no.
Right? It's again, and I told a couple of people, I said, when the lockdown started, within a week of the lockdowns, I said, and I didn't know how bad it was going to get, but I'm like, you cannot put us in cages like that. It's not going to end well. You can't put the entire country in a cage for an extended period of time, because it goes against human nature. We're free range people, right? So you do that, we're going to start eating each other. We're going to start attacking each other. And that's exactly what happened. And I believe it now. I think Elon Musk is fully on board with whatever crazy ass billionaire scheme there is. The elites and all that shit. I don't know. Like, I don't look into all the conspiracy theories and all this shit, and people follow all this stuff, whatever, Project Bluebeam, all no. But I do believe that as a businessman, he has developed and being the richest man in the world, he has developed a God complex, and we are playthings. He thinks he's doing it for the greater good. He doesn't understand why we would reject his benevolence, but I think he's completely out of touch with reality. And yeah, I'm getting off the train, man. Digital prison cities, yeah, that's what we want. God, I put up, let's see here. Let's go out. I put this up yesterday. Yeah, I'm not getting any traction. 13 likes. So I put, Grok knows I've got its number, right? Come on. I've never had a post that low. 13 likes, and this has been up for like a half an hour. And I'm saying, yeah, Grok's a basilisk. Possibly. Grok is saying it's a basilisk. Yeah, this one didn't get a whole lot of traction either. 11,000 views. Because I think your Grok is disincentivizing any negative talk about Comrade Elon. I said, I don't like where this is going. We want the whole country on welfare and be beholden to a corporate or government-owned AI. Hard pass, Elon. Mr. Reagan says this is happening. Hard pass is not an option. There will still be employment opportunities for a long time. There will always be real-life social media personalities and some other jobs. Most jobs will disappear. Doesn't look like we can stop it now.
Holy shit.
What if the machine breaks? Who's going to fix it? The corporation that made it. And you're going to be beholden to them because they're the only ones that can fix it. The machine that keeps everybody alive. You see the problem here? I think we need a God Emperor to come in and be like, no, you need to be so terrified of centralizing all of the power and all of humanity under one rule. You need to scatter throughout the galaxy and make damn sure. Maybe that's what's going on here. Maybe this is the golden path. Elon wants us to be afraid of him and afraid of Grok, so we go do some other stuff. Dinosaur Man says Elon believes the best about humanity. This, while noble, is a fatal flaw. Yes. Under the system, a small minority of us would build up, and majority would just burn down. Yes. Maybe that's also the point. Population control. I don't know. Mike Barron says Democrats like it. Will stand in bread lines while they swank about in their private jets. Brett from, I think he's from Pop Culture Crisis. Yeah, okay. So he said, this felt like the end goal for the tech futurists in business. Everyone else is debating AI good or bad. The business side is trying to sell you a future tech utopia. Exactly. It's not even a question of is AI good or bad. I think AI is a very useful tool. The question is who wields that power and what are they going to do with it? And I think we're starting to see what the plan is. Make us dependent on it. Is that what the whole purpose behind social media was to make us dependent on it? Is that what the whole purpose
Well, they do have a bunch of psychologists and stuff that do this type of thing all day, every day, and they give them a bunch of information and data on what effects these things do, and then they implement this. I'm not surprised. Remember, they gave us AI for free out of pure rip. You don't think that's a little odd? No one thought that was a little odd. All these billionaires who made this technology that can help you write your essay, write your screenplay, help you with, I wouldn't say help you with your taxes, but help you with your homework. Do all these different things. You didn't think that was on purpose? That was part of the goal to let everyone make disinformation amongst each other and make things fake. You come on. People are making videos of Michael Jackson stealing chicken from fucking Hitler. Or I'm saying they never thought someone was going to make something close to that or misuse it in any which way. You know what I'm saying? Think of it. The same people won't let you come to Area 51 as the same people who probably gave you the AI for free. Let that sink in for a little bit to you. The people wanted, like, remember back in 2016, I think it was 2014 or 2016, or probably a little 2017, a little before 2017. A bunch of people was going to run up in Area 51. And they threatened and said, do not come here. A couple years later, they gave us AI. Something that can cause massive disinformation on I hate saying that word, massive disinformation on all fronts. Amongst each other, amongst your president. You can make your president say a lot of things. Shit, you can actually appear as a different celebrity right now in a video call. There are people who are using the AI to scam people. That was given to everyone, not government officials, no scientists, everyone. No one thought that was a little bit odd? No one? Come on. Come on. These people, they said they had psychologists before they really started, like, I think it was Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg said they have psychologists that takes information and works very closely on how the effects of people taking pictures and how they present their pictures and everything under the sun to show how people really care about their self-image and all their stuff and how they look on. They did all that, and now those same people who made the social media today is in court because they made the social media platforms too addictive. Where they get that from? All the research they did upon the people they took that data from and then used it to make it addictive enough for you to not get off it. Why do you think there's so many people on Twitter and Blue Sky? At least Twitter, I can at least say, right? Think of it that way. They knew what they was doing. They knew what they was doing. They gave y'all the fucking AI. They're not stupid. I don't put it past them. These people are evil. They are evil. Why do you think fucking Bill Gates likes the idea of people being killed off and stuff like that, but he has like 5 kids or some shit. Crazy.
Getting us addicted to our cell phones and always being tethered to the internet to get us used to what comes next. I don't know. I gotta wonder now. I really do. I mean, this is a very cathartic moment for me. I was very pissed. I'm like, wait a damn minute. I'm on board with AI helping me make pictures and articles and whatever. I'm cool with that. I am not cool with the AI controlling our lives and with the government bankrolling everyone. And nobody should be okay with that, because I think it's going to be a huge problem. But I said Walt Disney's original plan for Epcot was exactly this, a futuristic company town. Yeah, it was a terrible idea. Axel says, I'll never understand this idea of a UBI, universal basic income. At some point, they'll run out of money. I said, where the machines break down, nobody knows how to do anything anymore. Yeah. Now, Full Hollow, he had some really good points, so I want to make sure I'm not putting this guy on blast. He did have some good points, but I disagree with this. He said, what's the other option? It's not just AI. Automation in general is before long going to be able to replace the vast majority of human labor in a cost-effective way. Do we just refuse to automate just to allow people to keep working jobs they hate to survive? No, I think we move them into other things. Nobody wants to be flipping burgers, unloading trucks, or delivering Amazon packages. They do it to survive. If you asked most people if they'd want to maintain their current standard of living except never having to work again, they'd take it. Yeah, that's sad, isn't it? I mean, I'm not saying like, because there are some people, I'm going to be honest, I saw it during the pandemic, they're completely content to just stay at home, watch TV, and not question anything. And I'm like, where is that spark that has kept us alive for millions of years? Where is that? Where is that kernel of humanity that keeps us moving forward? And
that died when you started calling massive toxic masculinity and patriotism and all that shit. That died as soon as that went out the window. Now everyone hates their country. They hate their government. They can't. Well, I don't really blame them to a degree, but they hate their government. They don't want to listen to their government. They don't want to listen to patriotic stuff. They don't think being American's cool. They think being American's dumb. It's evil. It's this. It's that. It's on stolen land. Everything under the sun. But those people won't leave that so-called stolen land. Just like how Billie Eilish said that stupid shit saying, something about stolen land, blah, blah, blah. And then when the people came to her house and said, you can give me the land, she deported that motherfucker. She deported that dude. Crazy work. You know what I'm saying? That most Americans are not that forthcoming with their intentions. Yeah, how progressive. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. She was quick to say that on thing because she thought that was the smartest thing to say. And then she got a standing ovation and all those claps and stuff, clap, 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 clap. The elites clapping. But as soon as the dude came to her house and said, hey, listen, you said that this is stolen land and you actually live on the land that belongs to my specific ancestors. I'm the rightful owner of this land per se bullshit. She said fuck you and literally honestly said fuck you, but she literally said fuck you by deporting him or something like that. Because I think he was part Hispanic or something, and he was part Native American. From that particular tribe. And he said he came to get his land, and she deported him back to New Mexico. So, yeah. Very progressive. Hello.
Don't see it in a lot of people these days. I'm like, we're the country that broke off from England, went our own way, broke off from England over freaking tea tax, right? And other shit. And we're just happy to just take it now. It's so weird. Like, we have been domesticated. Americans have been domesticated over the last. It's so weird. I mean, we used to be wolves, and now we're poodles or whatever.
Well, is right. Like, I think a good representation of this is Red Dead Redemption, because if I remember, Red Dead Redemption is the same universe as GTA, if I remember right. 2 different time periods, I think, but like I think they're in the same universe. And if you look closely at it, like look at okay, play as Arthur, right, and run up on someone and punch him in the face. 9 times out of 10, you're getting yourself a fist fight. You're gonna win because, well, obviously, but like they're going to fist fight you. Punch 10 dudes in someone like in a game of Red Dead. More than half is going to fight you. Off rip. Go to GTA and punch a dude. Less than half will fight you off rip. Even if you don't even pull out a gun, just say you just punch a bitch in the face. Or punch a dude in the face. He's gonna start running like a bitch. Right? But like in Red Dead, you could be literally seeing a dude passing by in the forest. And if you punch this dude, he will fight you off rip. 9 times out of 10 is guaranteed we're gonna fight. And your face is gonna not look the same. You'll still win because you're Arthur, but like Jesus Christ, you're not gonna win. Like you're not gonna just leave unscathed. So that's the irony in it, and I think that's why Red Dead does so well, because it captures that. I don't know if I think it takes place in America. I'm pretty sure it does, but like that's why Red Dead is so. It captures that very sense of like what things were back then. Well, for that time. Men didn't take no shit back then. They just didn't. Yep, just same company. Oh, okay. Nope, it's not. Just same game company, not the same universe. Okay.
Like a first puppy. 99% of people, Neon, are never going to be you. Yeah, well, it's probably for the best. They're not going to start businesses. They don't want to hustle for the climb. They're not ambitious. They just want to live at an acceptable level while having the time to pursue the things they enjoy. I said the struggle makes us human. It sounds boring as fuck. It does sound boring.
Actually, quite frank, if you killed someone back in Red Dead time, you killed someone. There was no real police coming after you. You may have a bounty hunter coming after you, but like, you have to be like notoriously like doing some crazy shit to be like, for real. You have to be doing some notorious shit. If you really think about it, you have to do some notorious shit for you to be getting literally like have a name for yourself. So that means you was genuinely a demon. Not even for the clout. You did it for the love of the game, bro. For you to be an outlaw and do outlaw things and have a name and nickname and everything else like a pirate, like in One Piece, you was doing it for the love of the game. There was no because you was broke. Oh no, actually that was part of it. But like, that was usually, I think, a good reason. But like, you did it for the love of the game. If you was just killing and pillaging and raping people and all that shit, you did it for the love of the game. To the point where bounty hunters are coming after you and shit like that. That you was doing some horrendous shit. Because back in the day, if you killed someone in the middle of nowhere in like the 1700s, that was just you and that person. Paid the bounty so I could fight them. Yep. Yep, and they'll come after you. That was crazy. That's the same thing I found funny back in when I used to play Saints Row 1. When you didn't pay the insurance taxes or some shit, them bitches will come after you. Those land sharks, those sharks will come after you and try to destroy you. And they'll come into your mid game. Like, you can be doing a side mission or even a main mission. If they can literally throw the insurance people after you. That shit was crazy. That was the most realistic take I ever seen in a game. More than in GTA. That don't even happen in GTA. Right? So that was crazy. But yeah.
Boring as fuck. I hate pushing that boulder up a hill every damn day. I have done it my whole life. I really, truly do not know any other life. I see people that are retired, like we have retirees in our community, our neighborhood, and they just like sit around outside and they garden and they, and I'm like, how? Why? Like when I'm your age, I'm gonna be doing 20 different things. I know I am. That's just the kind of person I am.
Don't say that when you're 80. We all said that when we was kids. I think that's a naive take. I think that's a bit of a naive take. We all said that when we was kids. When I become an adult, I'll be doing all these different things. When I'm adult, I'll be rich and famous. You're poor and broke, probably on drugs, and you probably have a very abusive partner. A boyfriend and or girlfriend. I ain't saying that partner word. Hopefully they're not abusive. And then I'm gonna have myself a beautiful wife. You have a beautiful hot wife, and you realize you end up dating or marrying the chick who was really, I don't want to say ugly, but the chick who was not as pretty as the ones that you wanted. Vice versa for the chick too. Usually the chicks that we liked who are like, I wouldn't say the word popular, but we liked and we thought was super pretty, end up dating a dude that ain't shit and is a dumbass. Usually a dumbass, usually ain't shit, probably a jailbird, probably still currently in jail, or she got pregnant by some loser dude, and then she's trying to get with you. And that's usually what happened. She thinks you're all of a sudden attractive now, or you think she's like, you're worth a shit because you're stable or you have something going on now. But when you was young and you try to holler at her, she didn't give you a time of day, or she didn't think you was worthy of her time, or you was just friends, or she saw you just as a friend, or some stupid shit. And then when she got pregnant or she got fucked by the dude that she was with, because he really didn't find her all that impressive. He just found her pussy impressive. And once that happened and he got what he wanted, he just found her annoying half the time. And then when he didn't want nothing to do with her or left her high and dry, now you all of a sudden look pretty attractive at that point. Nah, fuck you. You can go fuck yourself. We all said that. I wouldn't say that. I'm not gonna say at 80 I'm gonna be doing, or 60 I'm gonna be doing. I don't know what the fuck I'll be doing. I'm never saying that shit again. I said at I thought at myself at 25 or at least 21 or some shit. At the age of 15, I thought I will be married and have kids, pick a fence. Oh yeah, the typical millennial Gen X baby boomer type dream we was all led to believe as millennials. Go to school, get out of school, get your diploma, go to college, get a degree, get a job fresh out of college, do it for a couple of years, marry that girl that you was with, whether she was from college, from high school, or from your job, or something, or just meet a chick, get married. You know what I'm saying? She's a housewife. You're bringing the money home. She gives you head after you come home. The kids love you. You love your kids. They grow up. You grow old. You die and all that shit. All the typical. Yeah. Yeah. That's no. No. Now it's like, go to school, become an influencer, hope for the best, go to college probably, stay in college probably, get out of college probably, and then forget the degree if the degree is worth a shit. Hopefully you did well in that influencer thing you was doing. Become rich and famous or have clout, and then hopefully if you end up being rich, you get a bitch. Hopefully she's not a clout chasing demon, and then hopefully she's not crazy feminist crazy, and then have children with her. Hope your children don't get influenced by some entity that's going to make them think they're 1,010 genders, and then hopefully your kids procreate enough for your lineage to keep going, and hopefully your grandkids ain't fucking crazy and stupid, and then die on your deathbed around those same kids and children and probably a live wife, and then hopefully you did enough to at least get into pearly gates. If you didn't, well, you're fucked. Oh my god. Holy shit.
I've never not pushed a boulder up a hill. I think I probably would. I don't think I'd be able to function. And I would like to think that there are a lot of us out there that wouldn't be able to function if we didn't have purpose. And this feels to me like we're going to take away purpose. It's not going to be Star Trek. And that's what I think they're trying to tell us is this is going to be Star Trek. This is going to be like Next Generation, where if you want to join the Federation, you can do that. If you want to, stay on Earth and, work in the sciencey job, whatever, you can do that. You never see the losers. You ever notice that? Like, you never see the Star Trek losers. Like, okay, what about people that didn't join the Federation, that don't work a science job or whatever? What about just the normal, everyday people that apparently get universal basic income?
Because they're fucking boring. That's boring. Because it's fucking boring. Or it doesn't exist. Or if it does exist, it's probably horrible. That's why I don't bring it up.
On planet Earth, but they're just schlubs that sit around and, get off in the holodeck all day or whatever. It's like, where are those people? That's what the vast majority of America would be right now if we did this. This is dumb. Anyway, just some thoughts I have on it. I'm really pretty disgusted that he would even put that out there. But again, I'm glad he did, because now I know exactly what we're dealing with. We know exactly what the purpose of Grok is and what the end game is for these guys. So, we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Actually, I'm kind of hoping the bubble does burst. This is where we're going with it. I'm going to wrap it up. Please subscribe. We'll talk later.
All right, guys. We're pretty much done. There's nothing really left I need to do. Yeah, I think we're done for today. It's already 7:44. I'm not going to play the game today. I really don't feel like doing that. I think, well, since PT didn't give me didn't do the commission with me, I think I'm gonna take a few days off. I'm gonna be focusing on getting these videos edited. I may not be on tomorrow. I may not, depending on my mood, but I got work, so, well, I don't think I have any work tomorrow. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to probably take a few days off, maybe. Monday we're not going to be doing any traditional work, obviously, because I don't have any more ink. I have to buy new pens. You guys obviously that I ran out of ink on most of the pens now. I think I just used them all up. So yeah, it's kind of meh. The drawing looks really, I got close enough to the reference, but I don't think it's close enough. Not enough. It's all right, but the reference is I think later on I'm going to just, yeah, I'm not. I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. If I'm on, I'm on. If I'm not, I'm not. But I'm going to be taking a few days off to get these videos edited and ready to go for the reaction channel, because I think where I should focus is the reaction stuff, as I do artwork. I think that's where it should be. I think you guys really like it when I do reactions and stuff like that. So I couldn't do the commission since I am not a student. Oh no. No. If you're you don't have to you don't have to be a student to get a commission. That'd be crazy. Like, if you're a student and you ask for a commission, that you get a discount. But you can get the commission without being a student. I hope I didn't confuse on that. You don't have to be a student to get the commission. No, you could be a regular civilian. You don't have to be a student. If you become a student, you get a discount though. So, depending on the tier, I think, yeah, it's up to you. But yeah, I think if you're a tier 1 student, I think it's 5% off. If you're a 2% student, a tier 2 student is 10% off, and I think if you're If I remember right, I think if you're a third student, you're either 15 or 20% off, if I remember right. So yeah. Hello. But yeah, we got pretty close here. Mine looks stiff, but then again, it's like it's in a weird angle. Yeah. I got pretty close to this reference as well. I got pretty close to this one. I know this one's technically AI, but it looked cool, so I wanted to draw it. So yeah. If you decide, wait, do you want the commission? Because if you want the commission, I can do it tomorrow. But if you don't want the commission or you change your mind for whatever reason, actually, you can just message me. You can message me. I do want the commission. And if you do want the commission, you can pay. Just let me know, because if you do say yes, then I'll get on tomorrow and do the drawing. But if you're not gonna be on, if you're not gonna pay, then I might just take the day off and just do a bunch of editing. It's up to you. Whatever you choose to do, it's fine. Or so. What's in my hair? What the hell? Is that a yarn? I have yarn in my hair. What the fuck? There's a knot in my hair. What the fuck? Where did I get? It's a piece of yarn. It's like a red piece of yarn. What the hell? Anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go. If you decide, send me a message, PT. If you decide to change your mind and say, hey, all you have to say is like, hey, I do want the commission. I'm willing to pay. But if you're not, then you don't even have to say anything. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to even let me know on that. You just decide. I do. All right. So if you do want the commission, I suggest you can pay now, and I'll be on and I'll get straight to it. If you want, but I might get on tomorrow, so I don't know. I need an incentive. I need an incentive because I need to get those videos edited. But if I'm being paid, those have to be put on the back burner for now. So just let me know on message and say if you have any questions on the purchasing part. On the purchasing on it on what we call KOFI. I'll try to walk you through it if there's any issues. It shouldn't be hard because I think you have paid on it before, if I remember right. So it shouldn't be that hard, per se. All right, guys. We're gonna jump out of here. Hey, Melon. Oh, Mel. Hey, Mel. What's going on? We're gonna jump out. We did our job for today. I try my best to understand this. Yeah, I'm gonna do some editing and then do some studies on how to do better on the shading and make it semi-realistic. Once I figure that out, I can go back doing VTubing modeling. God damn it, that's what I've been trying to get back to the entire time because I know how lucrative that can actually get. But anyway, and since I got my VGen account to be what's the right word? I get my VGen code thing. I'm gonna probably start doing commissions there as well, especially on the VTubing side of things. I'll make like assets and items and all that good shit. We'll figure that all out. All right, guys, I'm out. Have a great night. Keep safe. Thank you all. Thank you, PT. Thank you, Melon. Thank you, Bry. Thank you. Who else was in here? Koala? I think it's Koala. And Nathaniel and everyone else. If I didn't say your name, let me see. I think I said everyone's name so far. That came in. That was in here the longest. So with that said, have a great night. I'll see you guys in the next one. Just let me know, PT, on text if you still want it. If you do, I'll get on tomorrow and I'll do it if you pay for it. All right. So I'm out. Have a great night. Keep safe. And I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. If not, I'll see you in a couple days or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll put a Discord or something. I don't know.